Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you are returning. Welcome in if you are new here. I hope you are all well. Happy Wednesday. Back for another Practically Personal. Just getting ready. Hi, Dr. Fizza. Hi, Rachel. Just getting ready. I'm having a slow start. I was chilling first with Latte. She had a reading today. And then I forgot that I was going to unbox a new deck. I thought it was really cute. I found the Bibliophile Oracle deck at a little local bookstore today. And I thought we would look at that because it looks so adorable. And then I'm not feeling very well. So we will see how far I get on the list tonight. Hi, Kalissa. Hi, Kiki. Hi, Jamie. So we'll see how far I get. And I may chew on some hard candy and be extra annoying because it just makes me feel better. I have some candy here, some classic candy. My favorite when I'm not feeling well are the old-fashioned anise candies. Oh, they hit the spot. Whether it's an upset stomach, congested head. I always love these. Hi, Carla. How are you? Welcome in, guys. Thank you, Kiki. I'm feeling better than I was yesterday, but not quite 100. But we'll see what happens. We'll go with it. I'm also like a little kid in these big old juicy boxes. So I have some juice today for my little my my tea. My tea is juice today. Juice boxes to be exact. My daughter said those were the mom ones, so she asked me to buy a pack for me. So she got the little ones. Oh, these cards are so pretty. Let's take a look. They have a texture to them. Ooh, the antagonist, of course. There's always an antagonist in this story. The art is really cute. Ooh. The anti-hero. That must be like somebody who's avoidant, who never shows up. Oh, audiobook. Listen. I like that. Messages from the divine. I like the birds. You are the author of your own story. I think I read a quote today. Autobiography, thank you, Spirit. You are the author of your own story. I read a quote today. Oh, I love this one. That was about that from Abraham Hicks. I don't know if we'll use this deck today. I want to get acquainted with it, but I did want to share it with you guys. Thank you, Resia. I don't know. We'll have to look into it, Itchy. Itachi. Sorry, Itchy. I almost called you Itchy. I meant Itachi. Let's see. Let me get my pen. Hi, hi, hi. It does look artistic, doesn't it? It's a very cute deck. But I'm not quite sure I'm ready to use it. I want to really look through it and look at the book, but I thought it was really cute. And I thought you guys would appreciate it, so I picked it up and share. Here we go. Sorry, now I have candy in my mouth because it settles my stomach. Just makes me feel better. Hi, Cat Goddess. How are you? Here, Dr. Fizza. Rachel. Thank you guys for joining me. Kiki. Jamie. Kalissa. I hope you guys can hear me okay. Oh, I forgot the music and everything. Just a slow start. Oh, where was I? Kalissa, Carla. Hello, Carla. Hello, Pedro. How are you? Resia. Hitachi. Oh, Cat Goddess. Sorry, I almost missed you. Let's get you in there. Yeah, Sammy. Sammy, you are on the list. Oh, and Latte. Thank you, Sammy. Okay, Latte. We'll put Latte in here. I gotta get my little magic stars next to her name. Okay, we have the first list. We'll start there. When I get through you guys, we'll come back and we'll add some more people. I'm sure I have enough energy for two lists tonight. I'm not so sure about 3, but we will see how it goes. I feel weird without my music though. I have to admit, I've gotten used to it. Okay. Hi. Yeah, not a linear. I'm going to take first come, first serve. When I do these first 11, dear, I will open the list back up, I promise. I am going to get the tattoo tarot out tonight. Let me make sure the cord is out of my way. I have a new diffuser so that I get to use my oils again. That's been very nice. Yes, yes, Latte. The stars. Hi, artsy girl. How are you? Welcome in, love. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Thank you so much. We'll get started here in just a minute. Might be hard to do readings with the hard candy in my mouth, but sure does make my stomach feel better. And it's funny, Latte, I wasn't even thinking about it because you said something with the sacral chakra today, and I did wake up with an upset stomach, and then I'm wearing an orange shirt today. And I didn't even think about it when you said it, but I was like, that makes so much sense. Definitely sacral chakra stuff going on. So much sense. Are you burning whales? I love that. I am using for the oil some cactus pear right now. I don't know. I thought it would be pretty mellow on my overactive stomach, my overactive sensory system right now. So, okay, Dr. Fizza, what's your question, my love? Thank you, senses, yes. We had a very busy day. We walked all the way downtown. We went to the bookstore, found a new deck at the bookstore. She got a new book at the bookstore. We took our little juice boxes down to the river. We had a little sit down by the river. She got her favorite candy too, so I had my favorite candy and she had her favorite candy. What do people think about Dr. Fizza? How are people feeling about Dr. Fizza? What are they thinking? Ooh. You're honest. You may actually be somewhat kind. Hear me out. You may be kind to people who don't deserve it. You may be extremely forgiving. It's like you extend grace to people, Dr. Fizza. You forgive them, and it's not that you have low standards about how they should treat you, and I don't even think you have like a low sense of self-value. We have the Four of Coins in reverse as well. Like, I don't think you have a low sense of self-worth or anything, but it's almost like earlier this week, Dr. Fizz, I had this feeling of like how many adult babies we have to deal with, and it's almost like you can look at adults as versions of their inner children, and you can see how they're acting out, and you can accept it as being something of their problem, their learning curve, where they are on their journey, instead of taking it personal. But that's what makes you so forgiving. They may not be able to see that part of why you're so forgiving, but what they do see is that you have a lot of patience. That's the way it's coming through. A lot of patience. You've put up with, you don't have to put up with so much. It's like manipulation. You can see through it, you can cut through it, but you're forgiving about it. Like, you give people that space. Yeah, definitely give people that space. What else? You let you let people show you who they are, what they're offering and what they're not offering. It's almost like they know that they can't get one over on you. There's like good boundaries there. The Ace of Coins in reverse, you may have an issue with scarcity mindset. Some people may see you as being really ambitious. I don't know. It's weird because the Ace of Coins in reverse, I'm getting like twofold, because the other message is almost the opposite. Like, some people think you're super ambitious. Like, the lack mentality leads to a hyper ambition. Maybe it's like an over ambitious vibe coming through. Let's see. Oh, people see you as loving and caring, though. You want to see the people around you heal, and they can feel that. They can sense that in your energy. You're really approachable. You're kind. That patience, that extra special virtue you have. It's like people want to come to you. You may find that like strangers tell you the craziest things about themselves out of nowhere. You may find that people find it really easy to open up to you, Dr. Fizza. Sorry, I'm crunching on my candy, guys. I can't help it. Okay, let's get and let's see. Yeah, this is the way people are viewing you. That was the question, right? How people are viewing you. And Dr. Fizza, the last thing is that they view you as being sort of adventurous. The Fool came out. But it's like you're willing to start new things. You're willing to move with change. You're resilient. Like, if something doesn't work out, that's okay. We'll go to plan B. We'll go to plan C. We'll go, you're okay with letting go of things and moving on. You're okay with being open to new experiences. That's what I get with this Fool card. It could even be like, enjoying hikes, enjoying walking. Like, people are seeing you just breathe in life around you. Like, experience it. Be willing to experience. It's almost like a curiosity. So people admire your curiosity. You may ask a lot of questions, even, Dr. Fizza. Like you may want to know about people. But that's part of what A, makes you healing, but B, makes you good at reading other people. Like, what are they bringing? What are they offering? What can I learn from this person? It's almost like your approach to people and the way that you ask them questions about themselves is because you want to experience some form of enlightenment through your conversations with them. I like it. It's a good energy, Dr. Fizza. Hi, Cherry. How are you? I hope that was helpful. I didn't see anything come up that felt particularly negative about how people think about you or how they feel about you. They really admire your patience and the way that you're sort of open to have those conversations. It's like open to have tough conversations, but also open to, you know, the fun and beautiful stuff in your life. Rachel, my love, do you have a question? I am Cherry Blossom, thank you. Sorry guys, I am chewing on candy. I'm almost done with this piece, I swear. Will you get the job? Ooh. And if so, will you be happy there? Congratulations on the job interview. Is this the first one or is this a second interview? Let's see. Will Rachel get the job? Bum, bum, bum. Something fell on the floor. What is it? Ooh, judgment. I think so. Let's look into this a little bit more. There's definitely a decision being made. Deliberation. A opportunity to show your skills, to showcase self. To showcase self. Yeah, I think you are. This looks really good. There's a 3 of coins here. That's usually about working together with others. Okay, that's a positive indication that you will be getting a job offer soon. What else? Will we get this job and will we like it? Yeah, definitely a new beginning. Look at the world coming in. Oh, look at the 6 of coins with a message. I definitely see you getting an offer. This is really great energy. This is beautiful. This is really, really perfect, actually. There's the Emperor on the bottom. Hello. I just got with this eagle like freedom, right? Like getting some financial freedom into your life. Also looking, the Emperor is like you're going to be, I know you're feminine, but it's like the energy you're going to embody, that showcasing of self. Hi, Michael. How are you? Welcome in. Hang on to your question, guys. When I open up the list, I will get your names on the list, and then we will read everybody as you come in. Okay. I know I said that wrong. I'm so tired, guys. Just hold on to your questions, and when I get you on the list, when I call your name, that's the time to give it to me, okay? Hierophant, like a higher level commitment, a commitment. I'm also getting contracts. So yeah, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. And the 8 of Cups is walking away from things that no longer align. And so I know you've been really struggling with this time without work, and I feel like that's coming to an end really soon. Things are going to be so much more... I'm specifically hearing richer. Rachel, I'm hearing like rich, like wealthy, like there are good times ahead. There's a lot of pentacles in here. I love that. A lot of earthy energy. It looks really good. It looks really good. Keep us posted. Keep us posted and let us know how it goes. With the Eight of Cups, I feel like you'll be happy there because I feel like you're walking away from a really difficult time and you're walking into a time of abundance, okay? Where is my pen? Okay, we have Dr. Fizza and Rachel done. Kiki, you are up. After Kiki is Jamie. After Jamie is Kalissa. Hi, Andrea. How are you? You're welcome, Rachel. Stay positive. Remember, the interview is an opportunity to showcase yourself. So be confident, be proud of who you are and your accomplishments. Remember, I've been saying this with Latte for the last week and a half or so. Chin up, tits out, right? Be confident when you get in there, right? All right, Kiki, my love. Can you get a general reading? Yes, ma'am, you can. When I get through the first list, my love, when I get through the first list, then I will open the second list. Then and only then will the second list open up. What does Kiki need to know this week, Spirit? What does Kiki need to know? Justice in, well, it's more in the struggle than the reverse. It's kind of between reverse and between struggle. I almost feel like what it's giving me, Kiki, is you might be struggling with accepting a certain fate. It's like there's a timeline that you're a part of and it doesn't bring you as much joy as you would like it to. It's giving waiting for somebody to get their karma. It's getting like being upset because you haven't seen karma pay out. And there's almost a warning here with Spirit about how that can tip you off your scale, make you feel unbalanced, okay? So if there is this feeling of like, why haven't they gotten their karma yet? It's almost like I think, actually, isn't this funny? Because I'm pretty sure that Latte said it earlier, watched pot never boils. It's like the quicker you detach from needing to know what their karma is, the more efficiently the universe can deal with the issue. Okay. What else does Kiki need to know? What else does Kiki need to know? Wow, Kiki. I wrote down this. I'm holding the cards to my chest. Ooh, girl, maybe that's part of it. Maybe it's like holding your cards close so that people can't see them. It's like not talking too much about the healing that you're doing. Okay. I feel like when that detachment comes, when you regain that balance, what you don't see coming, what you don't see coming, and I think you're going to enjoy very much, is victory with a King of Coins. Ooh, what is this? This King of Coins could be you, but I mean, my first thing when I put it to my chest, okay, first of all, a lot of green, a lot of heart chakra energy, but also with the yellow for the solar plexus. But I like held it to my chest like it was a person, like feeling some kind of way about somebody. But I'm getting, Kiki, a new energy. I'm getting like this as soon as you really fully detach, you start to step into this new timeline where victory is yours. And again, this could be just you sitting pretty, like you making business decisions, you like really narrowing in on what you value, what's important, what's of integrity, what truly matters to you. And it's interesting because I wrote this down, and Latte, I was thinking of you. I said I wrote down 3 quotes today before your live, and here's what they were. And it was like parts of your lives, Latte. It was like listening to these quotes back again. It was when you focus on the good gets better. And it's this part right here. The standard for success in life is the amount of joy you feel. And then, in reference to how you change your thought patterns, Abraham Hicks said, pay attention to how the thoughts feel instead of the content of the thoughts. So, what I see you doing here is figuring out the content of the thoughts. What feels good? Well, if this thought feels good, I want to step into it. And the success, what brings me the most joy? What do I value? What is bringing joy? What is bringing this successful feeling, this successful energy? It's like when I think about this, I feel off balance. I don't feel successful. It's like when I think in this energy, when I start to look at what my success really truly looks like, detached from whatever karma that other person needs, then you start to manifest this. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, did you get a screenshot? I took it off so fast, Kiki. You'll have to go back for a second. And then let me get you a couple more here. Oh, thank you, Spirit. 2 fell right in my lap. I'm telling you, when you detach, there's something coming towards you. Because here's a Knight of Cups coming in all sorts of romantic. And here's a 5 of Cups in reverse. It's like as soon as you drop this energy, this regret, this heartache, as soon as you stop holding on to whatever that energy is that's holding you back, you make space for this new, beautiful beginning. This sweet energy. I just heard that. What is that quote? What you want wants you to. Let's get one more, Spirit. Just one more. Por favor. Yeah, I'm telling you, you're going to be getting a message. Knave of Cups, Knight of Cups. It could be multiple suitors, Kiki. Like, to be honest with you, it could be multiple suitors. This is also giving me somebody from your past returning, but not like in a bad way. Because you've narrowed this down. It's something successful. This could be something you're not anticipating. Could have been somebody you worked with when you were younger resurfacing. It doesn't have to be a romantic partner. It's not this person. That's what I can tell you. It's not this situation. It's not this person. It's like after this, after you decide what success looks like, what thoughts are bringing you joy, and how do you hold on to them? How do you harness them? How do you turn them into abundance? It's like all of a sudden you either get all these other options, or I see this as being like somebody who's maturing. It's like it's either multiple options coming in, or it's like somebody that you already knew has matured and is bringing in a better offer, a more substantial offer. Just looking at, you see how this cup just has like a couple little spirals? And like dude over here is offering you a whole tree with a bird in it. It's like, it's like there's like this bigger, better offer coming in. Like there's some growth there. There's some maturation of the energy in that cup. Oh, it's beautiful. I love that, Kiki. Grab my juice box, making more noise. We'll do our little juicy juice. Stay hydrated, guys. So good for you. So good to stay hydrated. My daughter told me these are the mom ones because they're the bigger ones. So I get to drink these. We had to have matching juicy juices today for our picnic. So she got the little ones and I got the big ones. She's so adorable. And that hits. Okay. I'm such a mom. This is my juice box. Give me my juice box, man. That's the only shot I'm taking all week, guys. My juice box. My juice box. Jamie, my love. The cards look really good. Thank you. Thank you, Kiki. That was beautiful. Chicken nuggets for life. We have turkey nuggets, Andrea. My daughter's allergic to chicken, so I hand press turkey nuggets. I make them from scratch. They're so delicious. We eat them all the time. It's true. Jamie, do you have a question, my love? What's your question this evening? Andrea, and they're so, it's like, it's so clean. Like, they're, I know every single ingredient that I put into them. I don't have to worry about if they shared lines with anything or if they, this, that, or the other. A general career reading, a spirit. I'm being called to another deck for the career reading. I don't know if you're looking for something or if you're looking for ideas, but for whatever reason, I am being called to. It's a Doreen Virtue deck. Let me see if I can find it. Life Purpose. Let's see what we get out of the Life Purpose deck. Oh, look, I've had this for so long. Get the cards out any way you want. You're welcome, love. What was one of your go-to comebacks, Carla? Do tell me. Do tell me again. Let's see. What does Spirit have to say about Jamie's life purpose? What does Jamie need to know about her path, I just heard your potential. And then I heard your potential's unlimited, though. So don't be self-limiting at this time. Oh, you're welcome, Kiki. I hope you loved it. What does Jamie need to know about her journey, her path, counseling? I don't know if you're into counseling or you've thought about getting counseling lately, going back to school for counseling. It says you heal with kind words, wise advice, and an empathetic ear. What's really beautiful here, okay, thank you, Spirit. This could be something even more like, if not just a counselor, Light and Love is on the bottom of the deck. So you may be into energy healing like Reiki. Your purpose is to bring divine healing, light, and love to this world. You may also be considering becoming a creator of sorts. What does she talk? Oh, it's a little fairy. For half a second there, I thought she had a bird in her hand, but it's a little fairy. Okay. So there is some sort of wisdom that you carry, your ability to bring peace to people with your words. You're very kind and loving. You're always trying to put out a positive message is what I'm seeing. And there's something that you can do if you lean into that. Now, content creator does, Jamie, stand out, but it may not be your thing. But definitely a strong vibe of counseling. This could be counseling people through experiences that you've already overcome. And I'll give you an example. Like if you have ever made it through homelessness, you may find a really good fit for you is working in a homeless shelter. Working in I'm hearing like a coordination. It's like some sort of a human service, humanities, human, could almost say it like a human services, humanities, outreach programs, counseling programs, but it's like coordinative. Thank you, Spirit. What else What else does Jamie need to know? And then we'll get a couple of the tarot cards on top. What else does Jamie need to know about her path and her purpose? Oh, that was going to flip. What is it? I'm telling you, you're really sensitive to what other people... Look at that. Thank you, Spirit. You're really sensitive to what other people are going through. So there's sensitivity here. It says you're becoming more sensitive and need to make changes accordingly. I'm really just getting that you have a big call to help people. And it's like you're trying to figure out how to help as many people as possible, Jamie, like at one time. And I really feel like that's like where your purpose is calling you to some sort of coordinative effort. It says you're on the right path. I love this rainbow too. Look at this. It says keep doing what you're doing because it's working. So if you are working on something already when it comes to getting messages out there or working with people to heal, and you may not be seeing or feeling the sort of forward movement that you were hoping for, I'm getting that you're on a cusp, okay? That there's going to be, Jamie, some sort of breakthrough here. Keep waking up with those good intentions. Keep moving forward. There's a lot of energy here of wanting to help people. Look at the light. Look at these two angels. You're spirit led. Look at all that purple. You may even feel like your crown and your third eye are on fire sometimes. You may also benefit, Jamie. You may also benefit from a violet light meditation. Look into it, okay? I'm sure that there are some that are guided meditations to make it easier for you. I can't think of any right offhand, but I know that I've done them, seen them, encountered them on my journey. So violet flame. What else does Jamie need to know about this path? The commitment. Ooh, interesting. Spirit. 2 cards came out. This is very interesting. Again, you have a gift to help people who have lost something or someone. And I don't think that this is you, Jamie, but what we have here is the Lovers and the Hermit. And instantly this gave like breakup vibes. Oh, isn't that interesting? You're wearing violet now, and I'm also looking at the blue and the purple, the blue and the red, which make violet and purple. Just putting that out there. Like I was just thinking about it. I was just gonna bring it up. So, so I'm seeing this energy in here of like you being able to help people through transitions. Okay, and that may be where the counseling comes in real handy for you. You could be good at counseling people who are going through breakups. But then I saw also, like I was saying earlier, and I don't know why it's coming out, but homelessness. So you have 10 of coins in reverse. So it could even be helping, women who are getting out of abusive connections. They come out with nothing. And it's like teaching them how to heal in Hermit so that they can rebuild. Okay, this is beautiful energy, Jamie, but that's definitely what's coming through for you. I feel like you've been kind of... So look at this knight. He's got the third eye open, right? But this was on the bottom of the deck in reverse. And isn't that interesting? Because 2 of coins in reverse is right behind it. It's like I feel like you've been being pulled to this, but you haven't quite clearly seen the path yet to it. But it's like if you wake up with the intention of receiving that clarity, it's going to come through. I love that. 8 of coins. Okay. Definitely something in counseling and helping people. And it doesn't have to be like one-on-one counseling. It's just like being available for the process to help people find housing, to help people. I just heard like Like even becoming like one of those, like the HUD, you know, the HUD people, like a housing authority profession, career. It's beautiful energy, Jamie. There's a whole lot you have to offer because you're empathetic. And I don't know, it's most likely a lot of us, it's because we've been through a lot of ish, right? So that we can see other people through ish. And I feel like you're in that spot where you've come through the ish and you want to help others, but you just haven't stepped over the threshold, but you definitely will. Isn't that funny? On the bottom of the deck is school. So I don't know if you've been thinking about going back to school, but it says the answers you're seeking involves going to school. So it may just be that you have to, I don't know, look at what they have available for humanities or counseling. I'm not really sure what falls under humanities. I don't think that that's what I'm thinking of, but it's like a human services, social work, right? You may need to go back to school for some certificates for social work if that's something you want to consider. Or really getting like that lovers to the hermit vibe, that you have a lot to offer to newly single women when it comes to empathy and know-how, like how to navigate it. Kalissa. After Kalissa is Carla. After Carla is Resia. In the first list, let's see. Here, I'll show you. So we have Kalissa, and then Carla, Rezi, Itachi, Cat Goddess, Sammy, and Latte. Okay. Hi. Oh, Andrea, that's a great idea. I don't know if you saw that, Jamie. Andrea has a wonderful suggestion. You're welcome. I'm so glad it resonated. Kalissa, do you have a question, my love? Thank you guys so much for the likes. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining us here. I did forget to set my intentions tonight, but you guys do know that I set all of my intentions for this and every reading, that they be sources of inspiration and discernment on our healing journeys. I'll say hours tonight because I'm really deep in the healing today myself. So may God grant everybody who is tapping in this evening grace and favor. Amen, amen, amen. Hi, Callie girl. It'll be a little wait. It's not too far out. Tell me about Kalissa's manifestation, Spirit. What does Kalissa need to know about her manifestations? What is going on right now with Kalissa's manifestations? How are things going? Is Kalissa trusting her own Ooh, yes, you are. You're really starting to believe in your own magic. You're making decisions that are right for you. You're no longer making decisions based on other people's happiness or how other people see you, view you, want you to be. It's like you are fully creating self now. It's this energy, Kalissa, it's the energy of like not letting other people create your storyline for you. It's like really starting to step up and create your own. Oh, I love that. It's giving that action behind intention. Like you've gone beyond the setting of the intentions. You're now learning how to take action on them, how to truly manifest. I see a Queen of Pentacles on the bottom there too. So truly, truly manifest. Ooh, Seven of Swords. You may be struggling from time to time with imposter syndrome, so you may not really truly get a full sense of your own worth or your own connection with abundance, Kalissa. It's like you may at times be trying to step into a higher timeline and have it feel so foreign to you that you don't feel like yourself. That's the imposter syndrome coming through. And I don't know, are you hard on yourself when that happens, Kalissa? I hope you don't. I hope you don't be hard on yourself. I hope you're not. Okay, this wants to come out. Nine of Cups. You do have, I'm telling you, there is definitely a wish fulfillment. There is definitely a wish fulfillment on the other side of this. I'm also getting, do you see how like 3 of these cups have stars on them? So it's like multiple wishes, 3 wishes. Careful what you wish for. I always think of the genie like answering wishes in the worst ways, right? Every cartoon of genies when we were growing up was like them, like, you know, oh, you want a fortune, and then they end up on like a pirate ship under the ocean. They got all the treasure there but no way to get them to the surface. It's like a really weird energy. It's like getting what you wish for, but then realizing that the parameters for it are a little effed up. So that you may be feeling that way with your manifestations, and spirit is like, you have to fine tune it. It's like there's just fine tuning. It's like you're learning how to manifest. You're learning how things respond almost immediately to your energy. Like you're seeing it through synchronicities, through little random blessings that happen when you're in a good mood. And then you'll be like, where are those blessings when you're in a bad mood? And it's like really putting together how manifestation works. I love that. Okay. What else, Spirit? It's beautiful energy. Ah, look who came out. The Queen of Wands. We just saw her. Oh, I'm excited to see her again because it's very it's like you're getting creative, Kalissa. Allow yourself to be creative. Think of that new person you're stepping into as being a creation. Not just the creator, but you're creating her, right? You are allowed to create your life. You are allowed to step into her. You're allowed to embody her. Ace of Wands. Look at that. You are allowed to embody this creative energy and transmute your current timeline into the one that you wish without feeling like an imposter for leaving your past behind, okay? Leave the past in the past. We're not committed to the past anymore, okay? No need to feel like an imposter. Thank you, Spirit. Cut it out. We got the Knight of Swords coming out. Look at right behind the Knight of Swords is the 10 of Cups, though. It may feel, what I'm getting with this Knight of Swords is like it, with this imposter syndrome, it may be like just, it's feeling foreign. It's feeling new, Kalissa. It's feeling like almost like you have to defend the new you all the time, maybe to others who are too used to the old you. Okay. And it's like, it's, first of all, you don't have to defend yourself. You can just be the you want to be, okay? It's like you could just keep your eye on the prize and keep creating the timeline you would like to see it is making some people feel a certain way. This could be somebody else being defensive over you making changes, of you moving away from the person they are used to you being. That's okay. They don't have to like it. Yeah, Two of Wands. Every day you just have to wake up and you just make a decision. You just make the decision to move forward. You just make a decision, one decision at a time, to step forward into that higher timeline, to embrace this happiness, this joy. I love this. Thank you, Spirit. Another reminder. Let's look at those quotes again, because it's really coming to mind again. The standard for success in life is the amount of joy you feel. Okay, the standard for success in life is the amount of joy you feel. That 10 of Cups is coming up of measure your thoughts. Measure your thoughts by the joy you feel when you're having them. And it's like, hold on to those really joyful thoughts. The 10 of Cups, those things that are bringing in that sweet energy. It's like, make a decision to hold on to that. I'm also getting this energy of like one action leads to another, leads to another. It's like small steps. It's the small steps lead to growth. You know, this is also giving me, it's giving me, so I'm in this group on Facebook, and it's like, it's something to do with like matrix glitching. It's like a lot of time we get people who've been like, I've only ever had one pair of these earrings and now I have two. It's like Spirit starts to like double things. Like surprisingly out of nowhere for you. Double the money, double the fun, double mint gum, double the pleasure with double mint gum. It's like really focus on the joy. Really focus on those thoughts that feel good. And you're going to see those manifestations light up, is what I'm getting, Kalissa. I like the first quote for today, too. When you focus on the good gets better. Okay, and I think that that's really going to help you overcome the imposter syndrome. If you focus on those really good thoughts and those good feelings that come along with them, you're going to find that you don't have time for the self-doubt anymore. Carla, you are up. That was so cute. I love that reading. That was a really great reading, Kalissa. If you don't claim it, I will. I'll just claim it for everybody. Oh, my love. I'm so sorry that you're struggling. Hi, Southern girl. Welcome back. Carla, are you still here? I kind of want to go off screen and start my music. I can't remember the guy's name, or I just ask Google to do it. I miss my hand pan drums. It's not entirely closed. I will be opening it up again here in a few minutes, Southern girl. I'm just on list 1, and then I'll be opening up list 2 shortly. Carla, are you still here? All right, guys, you might show some buffering for a minute. I really do want my music. So you might buffer for a second. Hopefully it doesn't cut us off completely, but I'll be right back. Let me open up my Spotify and see what I can do. Okay, guys, sorry. It's not the same song that I wanted to hear, but it'll work. I just needed some music back on. I apologize. Thank you for being patient while I did that. Okay, Carla, are you still here? No, Carla. Okay. Resia, what's your question, Resia? Hi, Shateria. Thank you for sneaking in, Shateria, while I was getting my music on. Hopefully this one is also, because I don't think we've tested this one out yet, but this particular artist doesn't seem to put copyrights on his stuff. He likes us to be able to use it, so I like that. What are Merced's feelings towards Resia? Also, before I just did that, I couldn't see your hearts and reactions, and now I can see them, so it was a happy accident. Oh, he's got a little Asian vibe. We like that. What are Merced's feelings towards Resia? Oh, King of Swords. You may hear from him. You may? Okay. All right. We got the Magician, the Six of Cups, and the King of Swords all coming out together. Here we go. We have the King of Swords. My fabric's getting messed up here. Okay. So, and then we have the Magician. So manifesting a conversation, nurturing something, nurturing the connection, nurturing a friendship. They could be having thoughts of the past. I'm almost getting with the Magician. I've never gotten this before on a Magician, but it's almost like a what if I had used a different tool? Like what if I had taken a different path? Like what could have, would have, or should have happened if I did things a little differently? So what if I nurture some aspect or something that I've been neglecting? And specifically, we're talking about you. So it's like, what am I missing when I'm not nurturing this connection? Healing. I have Three of Swords in reverse on the bottom. So how else is Merced feeling at this time? So they may be feeling like nurturing the connection a little bit. They may feel like reaching out, having more conversations, getting more opportunities to have conversations with you. Oh, look what came out is the actual Three of Swords in reverse. There's something about being in your energy, in your orbit, that has like this healing vibe to it. It's warm, soft, gentle, right? It's not harsh. It's not heartache. Mira, hold on to your question, love, okay? Let's see. How else does Merced feel about Resia at this time? One more, Spirit. One more. Whoop. Thank you. That really went flying. That was cute. Oh, Two of Swords. So he may be... Okay, look. Because we have like a message coming through. What did I say? Nurturing, talking to, nurturing a conversation, working on this friendship, working on this connection, working on just being in the same orbit with you. They have some decisions to make in order to do that. It's like they have to be in the energy of deciding to actually do it. They're not quite there, but I see it being like right on their mind, something they're considering, something they're asking themselves, am I ready for this? Am I ready for this? So I don't feel like they're in the energy of being necessarily ready to nurture the connection, but I do see them considering what it would take and how to do it. Ooh, I love that. Oh, I forgot to put the song on repeat. Hold on. Hey, Google, go back a song. Is that the one we just listened to? I don't remember. I thought it was something else. Hey Google, what is this song? Sorry guys.
You're listening to Chill Day by Dormitory Terranofu.
Oh, hey Google, put the song on repeat. As long as it's the same artist, I'm good with that. Okay, let's see. No. She just decided to change the song completely. Hey Google, go back a song. Oh my god, stop. Hey Google, go back a song. Oh my gosh, now she's gonna mess that up for real. I'm gonna get hit with so many. Stop. Okay, 1 second, guys. Holy cow. Okay, guys. All right. I think I got it now. Hold on. Let me turn it back up. That works. All right. Jeez Louise. Just a few technical difficulties. Not many. Just a few. Okay, Resia, that was your reading. Sweet. Thank you. Yeah, Andrea, I tell you, I get in more fights with Google than I ever did with all of my previous boyfriends put together, I swear. Itachi, are you still here? After Itachi is Cat Goddess. After Cat Goddess is Sammy. And after Sammy is Latte. And then we'll be opening the list up again. So, like 4 more. I'm always fighting with Google. I don't know who I was watching. I was watching YouTube and they didn't, like the person didn't even say anything about Google, but he somehow like ended up activating some, like smashing pumpkins or something on Google. So funny. On Spotify. So it was like, what are you thinking? Like, what are you hearing? What are you hearing that I'm not hearing? Itachi. Last call for Itachi. Cat Goddess, my love, what's your question? Hold on to your question, love. I'm going to be opening up my list here again shortly, I promise. I promise. It's coming. Cat Goddess, do you have a question? A question? There it is. What does Spirit need you to know? Kanha, hold on to your question. And when I finish up this part of the list, I will be opening the list again. We will get your name on the list. And then when your name comes up, I will read your question then, okay? So Cat Goddess, whatever Spirit wants you to have. Okay, what does Spirit want? Whatever Spirit wants you to have. Just be open to it, Cat Goddess. Whatever Spirit wants you to have, okay? Okay, that's it. All right, what does Cat Goddess need to know at this time, Spirit? What does Cat Goddess need to know? At this time, something fell in my lap. What is it? What is it? A 3 of coins. A new work opportunity. A new opportunity to work with somebody on a project of sorts. Could be work related. Could be a new job. Could just be a new partnership at an old job. It is definitely a working together with. I'm also getting like you, Holy Spirit, and your guardian angel. It's given like as above, so below. So like something that your higher self is working on with like I'm getting like this is you down here on earth. And this is like your guides, your angels, right? And then I was getting that this is like your higher self that knows the way already. I hope that that makes sense. That's what's coming through. It's like it's like the Trinity, but not in the Trinity. It's the Trinity of Self. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, Cat Goddess. What else does Cat Goddess need to know? So new opportunities, something working out, something working in your favor. Tell me more about what is working in her favor. 10 of Cups. Okay, I'll take it. A happy life. Super happy. Lots of happiness. All the things in the world you could possibly be grateful for. What do you have that you're not more grateful for? What are some things that you have that you could be more grateful for? Those are questions Spirit's asking me to ask you. I just heard, what more could you want? So, really think about what it is that you're showing gratitude for or lack of gratitude. And it's like Spirit is willing to, match your effort. So if you put a lot of effort into being grateful, Spirit is going to match that effort with abundance, is what I'm being told, with happiness. Ooh. Match my gratitude, Spirit. I am open to it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's beautiful. All right, what else? Hopes that was too much, but look at this Wheel of Fortune right on top. So definitely things going in your favor. Again, with the gratitude, I will match your gratitude. The amount of energy you put into spinning this wheel towards gratitude, towards shining your light, towards living in purpose, I am going to match it. I will give you a cup for every revolution. That's okay. Thank you, Spirit. I will give you a cup forever. You see the little, it's a peace sign, but it's like, looks like a little wheel back there. It's like, I will give you a cup for every revolution. Thank you, Spirit. You just got to decide. You just got to decide. We have a 2 of coins here. You have to trust your intuition. You may not know exactly which direction your light is coming from. If it's like behind the sun. Oh, it's the eclipse energy right here. If you're doing it with intent, it will grow. Do you see how both sides, it's balanced for one. Both sides are experiencing growth. It's like, what do you want to have grow? Which way do you want to turn that wheel? Which side of that scale? Thank you. I'm looking down and I see the justice here. And I'm like the scale again. It's like, which side of that scale do you want to weigh more? Where are you putting that energy? And Spirit is saying, put it towards gratitude. All right. Let's get one more. Put it towards that gratitude, baby girl. What else does Cat Goddess need to know? Woo! Queen of Swords. Look at you. This is a take no-ish energy. Standing up for self, standing up for others. So it's giving me a very clear image of like, if ingratitude, if jealousy or anger or fear are outweighing the light and the positive things, it's like it's giving cut it back. It's giving be deliberate, cut the cords. Prune that ish. Get that ish out of there. Ooh, I love it. The other day, I was watching a reading, and I can't remember what she said, but I put in the comments, and she called it out. It was so good. I can't even remember who, the Afro Zen, perhaps it was. And I can't remember what she said, but she was talking about somebody having breadcrumbs. It was like they gave you, she said something about giving you bruised grapes and you made wine. And like, this is the energy. And what I said in the chat was stuck with me was, It's like they handed you a leaf and you grew a vineyard. That's what this energy is. It's like somebody gave you a leaf and you have to decide how to prune it, how to grow it, how to propagate. This is propagation, propagation of your ideas, propagation of your plans, propagation of good decisions about balance, about what you're putting out there and what you're getting back. Ooh, that's beautiful. I love it. So Cat Goddess, really focus on those things that you have to be grateful for, detached from anything that is making you feel unaligned. I use that really sort of because I feel like we're always aligned with something. Like even our own anger is aligning us to something. It's giving us important information to point us in the right direction of where we need to go or where we should be. And it's like just focus on the things that are creating positive growth. There's very specific areas that I'm getting, and I don't know why I keep getting the picture of like the vine and like the growth and what's going on here in these scales in particular. And it's like, it's you decide if you're going to, it's like one of these plants bears fruit and the other one bears crap. Okay. And it's like you can cut back the one that, you can get rid of it so that the one that bears fruit can be full, right? Can be nurtured. Thank you, Spirit. I have a feeling, Cat Goddess, that you know exactly what it is specifically. Like, it's almost like there's two projects that you could pour into, and one of them lights you on fire more than the other. Sammy, are you still here, Sammy? Hi, Clarity. How are you? Welcome in. Hi, Black Cherry. Welcome in, love. Welcome in. Hello, laters. I am very good, Clarity Empress. I'm feeling a little better than I was. I was feeling rough today. I was feeling real rough. Hi, Sammy. A general for Sammy. Spirit, what does Sammy need to know at this time? What does Sammy need to know at this time? Now it's a party. We got Black Cherry and Clarity in here. Latte. Hello, Ivy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. What does Sammy need to know at this time? Four of Wands. So there is something to celebrate. Some form of celebration. This could perhaps be... So Four of Wands is often people's wedding cards, but with this big diamond there, it may even be like engagement. I put my head out there, Sammy, for this one, because I don't know if it's your engagement or somebody else's, or if you're expecting an engagement or celebrating an engagement. Definitely an energy of being engaged, of two people coming together and celebrating, of forming a bond. Do you see the way these crisscross? It's like forming a bond, forming a foundation. What does Sammy need to know about? It's definitely giving up a next level commitment. Celebrating a connection. Anniversaries. You know what else I'm also getting from that is this feeling of like, when I just laugh. What is that Ferris Bueller quote? You know, you know what I'm talking about? The diamond, right? The coal like being put under pressure, so much pressure that it turns into a diamond. So there's also this energy of like having been under a lot of pressure and now starting to shine, starting to really like put it under the foundation of self. Thank you, Spirit. That is kind of beautiful. Even though the reference is a little shoddy, I'll take it. Yeah, so we have a new beginning here. Seriously, though, there's something about this diamond and the new beginning. It's like having your eye on a higher timeline, having your... It's like having already come out of something, like having started this new adventure to move forward, this determination. To find the gem. What is this? Because what is this? He's got his regular bag up here on the rope, right? So what the heck is... What is the bag hanging from his codpiece? Like, what's going on here? All right. I mean, I'm just like, what the heck? I just had to stop for a second. I don't think I ever noticed that in this card. So it could be an energy of having put down things that were too heavy, or like it gives like war. It's not like wore out, you're welcome. But it's this energy of like freeing up your time and energy, like dropping something, changing directions. I don't know. This is interesting. But I am getting this, and that could be part of it, like letting go of somebody you used to be so that you have an opportunity to become the person you know you are. Okay, Spirit. Thank you. No, isn't that the truth? We got the star coming out. Hello. Healing, shining. I'm getting really intense authenticity. Isn't this interesting? Because it's like dropping stuff as you go. It's like peeling back the layer of onions until there's very little left. It's like really getting at the core of self and understanding the direction you're going in. It's almost like I'm getting this energy of having peeled back the onions, Sammy, of what makes you who you are, like really fully, deeply understanding who you are. That's where the diamond comes from, the pressure. This may be pressure you put on yourself to understand yourself more fully. But that level of self-awareness is beautiful. Yeah, it makes you a very strong person. Oh, I love this. Okay. Okay, Spirit. Let's have two more. What else does Sammy need to know? What else does Sammy need to know? This is beautiful, though. But what else does Sammy need to know? Thank you so much for the message, Spirit. What else does Sammy need to know? That's the truth. There is something about being honest with yourself. This stands out as being the authentic truth, that authenticity shining through again. Being strong enough to stand in who you authentically are. Even if it means starting this new beginning, like having new beginnings, walking away, starting somewhere new, starting somewhere fresh, starting with nothing. starting with nothing. Oh, whoo. There's a lot of introspection going on with the Hermit here. Okay, Spirit, exactly. All right, letting go of regrets. Letting go of anything that kept you hung up. It was hung up on what others were doing, hung up on what didn't work out. It's like making a new commitment to self to really examine why you are allowing these things to sort of hold back your energy, to keep you from polishing yourself, to keep you from really sharpening your edges, I'm hearing too. For the second reading tonight, I'm getting like that fine-tune energy coming through. Like giving yourself a fine-tuning, okay? So there's a lot of introspection, and it's like peeling back the layers. It's like peeling back the human layers to figure out who you are on like the soul level, really figuring it out. Really battling your demons, really facing your struggles head on, and it's almost like no more. It's like no more am I gonna let this sadness, this regret, or this self-sabotage, this inability to make moves that I want to make. It's like no more am I gonna let these things keep me from building the best foundation of self that I can. There's also this energy of knowing that none of the stuff makes you. Your substance is on a soul level. Your substance is in who you are authentically at your core. Your light. It's like the stuff that you carry and the stuff that you're bringing with you, any of the regrets, any of the self-sabotage, any of the things that are heavy that are being carried along with you, the things that are hard to tackle. It's like letting all of that go to just authentically embrace self where you are. Accepting shadows and all. That's what really makes you brilliant, I just heard. That introspection makes you brilliant. It makes you shine. That self-awareness, that level of self-awareness that you're coming into, Sammy, it's beautiful. I hope that resonated. Latte, you are up, my love. After Latte, I will be opening up the list again. And we will get another 11 names on there. Hold on to your requests for the list. I will open it up after Latte, okay? Taking it slow and easy tonight, guys. Slow and easy. Latte, my love, do you have a question? Sorry, I'm shaking my phone when I scroll through the messages. You're welcome, Sammy. I hope that was helpful. I hope it resonated. Still could be engagement energy. I'm not saying it's not, but it also could be self-engagement. Like marrying your higher self. I'm just saying. Being committed to that higher self, saying, hey, you know what? You're pretty darn good looking. I'm going to get along with you. Let's do this. And like just stepping into that, yo. Just saying. Just saying. Just a little observation there. Just a little afterthought. What is the vibe this week for Latte? Latte, we have to come up with, are we doing the next collaboration on your channel. Is that the goal? So we did the last one on my channel. Are we doing the next one on your channel? Let me know what you're thinking. And we have to start coming up with a day. I was thinking of it during your live. I was like, man, we keep talking about it and we haven't. Yes, we should. We haven't. We gotta set the date so that we can let everybody over here know too where and when to tap into your channel. Okay, what other than my own personal reasons, what does Latte need to know? All right, we got our conversation spirit. Now, what's the conversation you want to have with Latte? What's the vibe? Ooh, a 2 of Cups flipped. So a 2 of Cups, right side up. We love that. We love that. There's healing. There's enough to reciprocate. It's like feeling like enough. It's like, you know how there's a big time in your healing journey where it's like you're constantly feeling like you have to be more, you have to do more. It's like more and more and more and more and more. And it's like sitting down at the end of all the mores and being like, I'm enough. Like, no, truly, I'm enough. Like, it's enough. I did enough. I'm enough. It's like having enough in the cup to share. I know I said that twice, but I feel like I have to reiterate it. There's enough in the cup to share. Ooh, spirit. That's beautiful. Wheel of Fortune on the bottom. Heck yeah. So what do we need to know so fast about this 2 of Cups? What do we need to know about this 2 of Cups? Okay. Okay, spirit. Okay. Okay. You have been feeling that sacral energy, and I know you think about things in like terms of root being more about them, but we do have this Knight of Cups coming out. We do have like a messenger, a message, a offer, a conversation, a new direction. Do you see his little lapels got like a little, I can't remember what they call that, but it's got the cardinal directions. I want to call it a rose, but I don't know what it's called. I feel like that's part of it, but not the whole thing. Look at this. I'm just checking it out. Cause is he eyeing your cup? Is he like I got a like overflow cup and I see you got 2 cups? Can I put a little bit of like what's in my cup in your cup? I'm not getting this energy of like wanting to like deplete your cup, but I'm getting this energy of I got enough. Do you have the capacity? What do you always say about your capacity, Latte? Somebody may be testing your capacity soon. I'm looking on the bottom, and we got 4 of Coins in reverse. Do you got enough? What's your capacity, sis? Which one? Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. I'm telling you. I just split to shuffle again. And we got the 6 of Coins with the little message right there in the middle. What you got, sis? Reciprocation. Reciprocate. What you got? You got enough? Can I give you a little bit of mine? So blessing. So a blessing coming in. Like increase your capacity. Make room for it. Okay. Tell me more about this blessing, Spirit. Tell me more about this blessing. Seriously, somebody wants to take a burden off your back. Somebody is deciding to take a burden off your back to ease your struggle. It is even could be you deciding with self, to be honest with you. A decision to no longer give the energy of not being enough any of your time. I don't know, but there is definitely something here about let's increase your capacity. Let's increase your capacity. I'm laughing because I'm thinking about the Ten of Swords in like juxtaposition of the cups, and it's given this energy of like do you remember my grandparents used to sing it? It's the whole there's a hole in my bucket, Dear Liza song. I don't know why it's giving me that. It's almost like a this is like somebody wants to like help you increase your capacity, but it's almost like going around riddle-esque. It's like riddle-esque, you know what I mean? There's a hole in my bucket, dear Liza, dear Liza. There's a hole in my bucket, dear Liza, a hole. With what shall I fill it, dear Liza, dear Liza? With what shall I fill it, dear Liza? With what? Do you know that song, Latte? I don't know. Maybe you need to hear it if you don't know it. Oh, thank you, Michael, for your contribution. I appreciate it. Thank you for your super sticker. Oh, I wish I could remember all the words. I think she says straw. It's very circular. It's very funny. I'm telling you that there is somebody that wants to ease some burdens. There is a decision to ease burdens. We have a Ten of Swords in reverse and a Ten of Pentacles upright. And again, it's coming through that it doesn't necessarily have to be like somebody. It's like you have to decide to accept it. So I don't know if it's an offer from somebody else that you're just kind of sitting on. It's like you just have to decide to accept it. You just have to decide to work with them. I'm not getting that's like us. But like we know we're gonna do that. That's not the thing, right? It's not about that. This is for like this energy of I don't know if you were putting in a ton somewhere that you didn't like you constantly felt like it wasn't enough or like I'm like pouring water in a sieve. So like maybe some connections feel like pouring water in a sieve. That's what the Ten of Coins or Swords is giving me. Like somebody has poked so many holes in your damn cup, and it's like somebody's coming along and offering to like help, like fill the holes a little bit here, so we could get some water back in your cup. So what's your capacity? Are you ready? What's your capacity? Are you ready? I just keep hearing that. What's your capacity? Oh, it's okay, Miranda, because that wasn't your reading, love. That was for Latte. But if you, you know, if you look at how you're feeling there, you're thinking about somebody in particular that you have some sort of unfinished energy with. So you may be projecting that a little bit, love. Look at you. Okay, Andrea. Look at you. Okay, we got Michael. We got Andrea. Look at you guys. Okay. You're so fast. It could be a secret admirer. I mean, he's the Knight of Cups was eyeing that other cup. Like we all saw that. He had a lot of stuff and he was like, hey, can I share some of my happiness with you? So we'll see. Clarity, are you guys like Clarity and Black Cherry? I feel like I keep missing you guys, love. Let me know if you're still here as well. Because I want to make sure I don't miss the same people every week. So I feel so bad. So Hold on, guys. Let me go back. We had Andrea. You're okay, Miranda. We have Michael. Michael, do you want a reading? Rana wants a reading. Rana. Okay, Michael, I'm going to put you on the list. Just let me know. If you don't want it, I can give the spot to somebody else. I have Cherry Blossom. Black Cherry, are you still here? Yeah, you can have a reading, love. We're good. Shatiria. Who else? Callie Girl. Callie Girl. Thank you, Callie Girl. I almost missed you again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Charlie. Sorry, guys. I might be going backwards on the list. I apologize. Chris. I have space for 3 more. Donna. Oh, you are so welcome, Latte. That was a lot of fun. That was a good reading. I know you're always saying that you're increasing your capacity on the daily. So I feel like it's almost like a joke from Spirit. It's like, are you sure? Are you sure you're ready? You know, it gives this really like fun, playful vibe. It's not giving like, it's like giving like, you know, that whole feeling of like something catching you off guard, but in a good way, like not expecting love, and then boom, there it is. I mean, I'm just saying. Could be the same for, again, the level of self-love that you're creating, right? It's like, you know, we do a lot of shadow work as readers. And it's like sometimes we just have to be a little extra nice to ourselves, you know? Create a little extra space for loving ourselves instead, you know, and not criticizing what isn't working or hasn't worked. Okay. Spirit does have jokes for days, for real. Sorry, I put candy in my mouth again, guys. I can't help it. Makes me feel so much better. It probably sounds weird on cam, but I absolutely love this candy. It helps settle my belly. You guys have no idea. I'll spare you the details, but this morning was not good. Anybody who has migraines knows that sometimes they can like upset your stomach and cause, like, the severity of the pain can cause all sorts of issues. And if I had a really bad migraine last night and I didn't catch it in time. And so I had a lot of stomach issues last night. It was like up in my bathroom vomiting at like 3 a.m. for no apparent reason other than my head hurts. So crazy. Bodies are weird. Bodies are weird. Yeah, exactly, Cherry Blossom. They make me sick. Yep. Donna, so what happens is usually if I start to get one, if it's during the day, I can like take 800 milligrams of ibuprofen and it'll usually knock it out and I don't have to worry about it. But it's if I catch it in time. But if I wake up in the middle of the night with one that's already full-blown migraine and I can't take anything quick enough to get it to come down, then it's a hot mess, and that's what I ended up with. Absolutely, Latte. Absolutely. Okay, Andrea, do you have a question? I have 11. So anybody who did not make the list, Gigi, I did get you. Here's the list. We are on list 2. I will reserve my opinion about list 3. We'll see how I feel at the end of list 2. in light of the fact that I am exhausted because that was my night, that was my evening. Kind of had a ish day. I had a great day though. The thing was is that I still woke up this morning in a good mood. It was just that my body didn't want to play along. It was like my body was like, well, I'm glad you're in a good mood, but you still are going to feel like this. And I was like, that's okay. I'm alive. And my body was like, today maybe. Oh, I live another day to piss all my enemies off. Thank you, Spirit. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful to be here. Andrea, okay, I got you, love. What's your question? Thoughts about Andrea's? Okay. The person Andrea is thinking about, what are their thoughts about Andrea at this time? Ooh, you're healing. Oh, look at this. You're fun. Playful. Okay, so a lot of times when I see naked images in tarot, I think of the energy of being vulnerable, like the star in this deck. It's like very transparent, very vulnerable. So this person feels comfortable being transparent and vulnerable with you. You're both kind of looking in the same direction, which to me is good because it's like you're moving in the same direction. Oh, a broken back sounds so unpleasant, Michael. I'm so sorry. Okay, what else is he thinking? What else is he thinking? Which card did I just mention? You're open, vulnerable, transparent. Again, with the healing vibes. These are like two of my most favorite cards for healing. Tapped into flow. There is something about the grace with which you handle things. It could always be like you always have kindness for others in your heart. And it's interesting because I'm seeing the tattoo and I was like, wear it on your sleeve. And it was like giving sleeve tattoo, but it's like you wear your heart on your sleeve. It's one of the cool qualities about you that they really seem to adore. Okay. This is coming out for everybody tonight. I guess we are all getting pure happiness. The vibe this week is happiness, guys. It's like fulfillment. It's just that feeling good. Focus on the good and the good will get better. Focus on the good and the good will get better. Focus on the good and the good will get better. Exactly, Michael. Listen, you wanted to know how they feel about you. I mean, there's some very deep feelings going on here. Again, this is another one of my very big healing cards. This is like not just healing self. This is healing with reciprocation. With like healing happening with other people, with connections, within connections. Oh, it's so beautiful. That's a beautiful spread right there. Are you sure you want me to keep going? So, okay, how else does he feel? What else is he thinking? What else is he thinking about the connection, Spirit? What else is he thinking about the connection? Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, Spirit. Okay. We got a Ace of Wands here. So there is like either a creative offer or a passionate offer, a deep attraction, a spark. The Two of Cups is a reciprocal relationship between two people that is healing, nurturing, kind. I just heard enriching to go along with nurturing. Hold on. I got distracted. One more card for Andrea, Spirit. One more card for Andrea. They keep wanting to come out. And then they go back in. Hold on. Maybe that's part of the thing too, is they're not sure. Yeah, okay. So there might be a little bit of a fear of rejection here. I got the Wheel of Fortune in reverse and the Ten of Wands in reverse together. So they may be afraid to make a move. They may not want to burden the connection. They may not feel like it's the right time or place to make an offer. I know this is giving me. I'm like seeing the Ace of Wands and I'm seeing the Ten of Wands. It's like a game of pickup sticks. I'm trying to remember the point. What was the point of pickup sticks? Does anybody remember that game? So I don't know what that's about, but it's like not wanting to like disturb the burdens, not wanting to like create more burdens in a situation. It's like not wanting to complicate matters. It's like I feel like they have a lot of feelings towards you. You may have a very close friendship. It may be a very deep, beautiful, and it's super meaningful. They are attracted to you, but it's like they don't want to F things up. They don't want to get friend zoned. They feel like they can stay in your orbit if they don't cross that threshold. No, I don't think it's... See, that's the thing, Andrea. I don't feel like that's how they want it. Nothing more than friends. I think they want more, but they feel like they will get friend zoned. And so it's better to just... It's like they could be more in your orbit as friends and you don't know how they feel than if they tell you how they feel and you create distance because it makes you uncomfortable. It's like, so they won't tell you how they feel because they don't want you to create distance and make it uncomfortable. It's interesting. It's interesting energy. It's definitely a fear of rejection or a fear of just like changing the dynamic. And I don't think it's because they don't want to change the dynamic. It's that they're afraid that changing the dynamic will make things uncomfortable. For you or both of you. Interesting. Ooh, let us know how that goes, Andrea. Hi, Tam Tam. Michael, do you have a question? After Michael is Rana. After Rana is Cherry Blossom. After Cherry Blossom is Shateria. My Shateria girl. How are you doing, Tam Tam? Are we healing? And how is your sister? Tam Tam, I'm going to open. I may open up. I don't know if I'm going to open up a third list tonight, but if you want to hang out, I will put you on it when I do. Oh, yay. Michael, what's your question? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate you. I do like Tower in reverse, so maybe you will get an opportunity to talk to him. I wonder if he needs more encouragement, Andrea, if that's like a direction you want to go in, but I don't know how you would do that or how, you know, how you feel about that. Or what way you'd want to go about encouraging him. Oh, good. It's coming up soon. Just a little over a week. Right on. Okay. What does Michael need to know at this time, Spirit? What does Michael need to know? What does Michael need to know? Decisions, decisions, decisions. You've been holding back on a decision of where you... Yeah, thank you, Spirit. 2 cards about holding back decisions. We have Judgment in reverse. We have 2 of Coins in reverse. How are you investing your time, Michael? You are losing... I don't want to say losing energy, but it could be that putting energy where it doesn't belong. I'm getting very specifically, and you'll know what this is, Michael. There might be a habit, okay? Some habit of yours that you have that is sort of, I don't know, like an unhealthy habit. And it's like, it may be something you try to give up, but you haven't quite put your finger on how to do it or when to do it, or I'll do it tomorrow, or I have time to do it. I could do this another day. I don't know if it's, I mean, I'm being given specifically like quitting smoking or something like something that you're doing that isn't serving your highest timeline or your best health. It's like, it's giving this energy of having the intention to quit it, but not knowing how or when. And there is this energy here, Michael, of what I'm hearing specifically from Spirit is that to give up a bad habit, you must adopt a good one in its place. That may be something that you need to do. So this is about deciding where that energy will be better served, how it'll better serve your higher timeline. This is your reading, Michael. This is no specific question, just your reading. This is what Spirit sees for you. So if you're working on cleaning up bad habits, Spirit is suggesting you pick up better, good habits for yourself to put in their place. Kelly girl, did I get you? Yes, I did. Okay. One of the bad habits you may have at this time is a scarcity mindset, Michael. I just heard something about, so Abraham Hicks is always talking about how you attract certain things based on your energy, your mindset, okay? And when you're in the scarcity mindset, it's like you're telling the universe what you want more of, which is nothing. So you have to be really careful about telling the universe that you don't have enough. I don't know if this is something you need to just reword. This may be actually the bad habit that you need to break, is telling yourself that you don't have enough or you don't have access to your own abundance. You have access to your own abundance. You are not apart from or separated. I'm looking at, do you see how these 2 coins have space between them? But over here, these 2 coins are overlapping, and it's like you have access to your abundance. You are trying to quit cigarettes? That's so weird. I don't think I've ever talked about cigarettes in a reading. I'm amused all the time when Spirit gives me a very specific message like that. So definitely that's something you're going to have to work on. Okay, so thank you, Spirit, for being very clear about one of the things that's going to help them. Uh, listen, water. Drink water. Water is very healing. Make sure you're well hydrated. I feel like the better your hydration is, the less you'll need the cigarettes. You feel like having a cigarette, grab some water. Drink some water. Take your time drinking the water. The urge to smoke will pass, okay? That's very, very clear cut and straightforward, Spirit. Thank you. It's like God is helping you. Your angels are helping you or encouraging you to take these steps towards healing. I had a friend who quit, and it's funny that you said 26 years because he used to always joke about how he quit 26 times. So, because he always restarts, right? So it was like a running joke for him that he quit 26 times. But I do believe that last time I knew, I haven't seen him in years, but he was doing pretty good with the quitting at that point. He was practicing quitting, right? It's like he got better. He was getting better and better and better at it every attempt, though. Like he was more time between quitting and accidentally giving into it again. Like every attempt was worth making. It was worth the effort. It was worth the time. It's like, don't beat yourself over. Don't beat yourself up over the times that it doesn't work. It's like, praise yourself for the amount of time and energy that it does work. Okay. So like if you can quit for 2 weeks, be grateful for the 2 weeks. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. To really have success with this, and a lot of people hate to hear this, Michael, but you may hang out with other people who smoke a lot, and it triggers you to want to smoke. Years ago, I smoked very briefly, guys, which is I didn't like it. Triggered my asthma. I have asthma. Why would I pick up smoking? Who would do that? But anyways, I was on this internet program, and there'd be like 30 people in the chat room, and there was a video chat, kind of like Zoom, but not really Zoom. And it was like, you could see that every time somebody lit a cigarette, everybody on camera who smokes would light a cigarette too. It was like it would trigger everybody to smoke at the same time. And so like there's this energy here of like watching who you're hanging out with. If you have certain friends who are smoking a lot around you, it's going to be harder to quit when you have to hang out with them a lot. Okay. So there's this big energy of like putting distance between you and other smokers until you're firmly grounded in the healing energy. Okay. Or into having healed that. Now I can't even be around smokers. It makes me feel like gross. Like I don't like it at all now. Michael, I just love that came up for you. Like, I'm sorry it's something that you're struggling with, but I'm so happy that it resonated. And I hope that was helpful. I hope you guys can't hear me munching on my candy. Like, really just going to town on this piece of candy. Rana, are you still here? Hi, Jan. How are you? You're welcome. We're sending you all the encouragement that you need in the world right now, Michael, to pick your highest timeline, free from those codependent habits that are wreaking havoc on your health and your life. So mote it be. You have a lot of doubts. Why do you have a lot of doubts? I don't think you should have doubts. Brandon, let's look at this, though. Tam Tam and Barbie, I'll probably open the list up a little bit. I don't know that I'll do another full 11, but we'll see what happens. Okay, let's look at Rana's question. Can Rana be a dentist? And move into this specialty career? So first, can Rana be a dentist? Will Rana be a good dentist? Yes. If you put the work in, look at this. 2 things to work. 3 of coins and 8 of coins. Both of them are literally putting the work in. 8 of coins is literally work. 3 of coins is literally working with others. So there's definitely yes. Big yes, yes, yes vibes. You would be a good dentist. You can do this. This is something in the realm of possibilities. This is something that you can grow in. This is something that there are people available to show you how to be successful. It's like all you have to do is watch and observe how these other people have done it, how they've grown it, how they've become it. There are literally people on your path to show you how to create that for self. Okay, so after we get this, after we become a dentist, after we learn that part, right? Can we step into this specialty career that Rana's interested in? Oh, yes. It'll be very beneficial. So the sun is coming out with death. And the death card is like ends of cycles. And the sun card is like healing. So it's like first of all, healing your self-doubt. Okay. Like getting rid of that self-doubt. Like change your thoughts. I love how this particular, they get their heads cut off. This is like, and it's giving me change your thoughts. Like put an end to the self-doubt. Put an end to thinking that you can't achieve this dream and this vision that you have for yourself, but you absolutely can. But what I'm also getting is putting an end to other people's pain and suffering through this practice. Hey, Clarity. I called your name, love. And you weren't still in here. Did you want a reading? I could put you on the list. I'm going to put you in anyways, just in case. I wish I'd written you in there now, Clarity. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Clarity, Tam Tam, I'm going to put you on. And Barbie, I'm going to put you on. Okay, so the energy that's coming through Rana is like not only putting the end to the thought process that you can't achieve the goals and the wishes and the dreams that you want, not only just healing that mentality, I'm also getting this ability to help others with their pain. Okay, whatever this career that you're trying to get into, it's very beneficial to other people in their healing journey as well. And like you're being called to it for that reason. Okay, what else do we need to know, Spirit, about this energy? Oh, hi, Jan. That's right. I got you. So they're all falling in my lap, but they're falling face down here. Listen. It might feel really weird to believe in yourself, especially if like people around you have never really acted like they believe in you. I had the Knave of Cups coming out, and to me it's almost like really finally starting to understand that you're worth the dreams you have, that you're worthy of the dreams that you have, and that you have, oh, hi, this is the first time ever that I noticed that he's got a quill, like a pen and quill on his arm here, like on his shoulder, lapel, whatever you call that there. And it's almost like this energy of like really fully understanding that it's your life to write. That like these are your goals and they don't have to be anybody else's goals, and they don't have to be laden with fear or insecurity. They just have to be meaningful to you. Oh, Spirit, thank you. That's beautiful. I do see you being able to succeed at this. I do see you doing a really great job, Rana, if you put your mind to it. You can accomplish anything you want. Thank you, Michael. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, listen. 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 Don't let your friends talk you out of your own dreams. All you'll ever wonder for the rest of your life is would I have been good enough? When right now all you have to know is you already are. You got this. You got this, Rana. Don't let friends see doubt. A lot of times friends see doubt because they know that if you succeed, there could be distance between you. Especially if your friend doesn't have direction of their own right now, so they get scared. There's distance, that comes with big changes, and that's okay. That's not your responsibility. Your happiness is your responsibility, Rana. And if you think you're going to be happy as a dentist doing that specialty, then go for it. Because if you really truly believe that that's going to make you happy, you will be successful in the program because you'll pour your heart into it because you're happy to do it. And that's important. Cherry Blossom. Shateria, you are after Cherry Blossom. After Shateria is Cali Girl. What does Spirit need Cherry to know? What does Spirit need Cherry to know at this time? Oh, I want to shuffle first. Hello, Miriam. How are you, my love? Oh, I forgot. I was going to add, who was it? Jan. Thank you for being patient, guys. Miriam, I'll add you as well, love. Well, I have the list up. I think I'll be able to get through my third list, guys. Okay. What does Spirit want Cherry to know at this time? What does Spirit want Cherry to know at this time? Okay, none of those fell right side up, so we're just going to put it back in. If Spirit, any of those cards were right for this reading, you will pull them back out. Thank you. Oh, we keep getting 2 of coins, guys. To me, 2 of coins is always a decision about where to invest your time and your energy. Like, where are you deciding to put it? There's a big need for trusting your intuition about where you're being led to make investments in your life. Hi, Amber. Welcome in. I'm not on TikTok. I've not gotten on the TikTok wagon. I find that particular app to be like too much for me sensory wise, so I don't really get into it. Ooh, so now is the time. Now is the time, Cherry Blossom. Now is the time. We have the Two of Coins, we have the Magician coming out. So it's like whatever you've been thinking about investing in, like now is the time to make the move. And there may be something that you're actually holding off on investing in because you feel like you don't have the resources, and Spirit wants you to know that everything that you need is already at your fingertips. There is a creative solution. I see specifically that he's holding the wand up, and it's like there is a creative solution for anywhere that you may be feeling or sensing lack when it comes to projects or goals. It's like creative investing. Cherry Blossom, I don't know if you're doing them or not, if it's your thing or if you've ever tried to do it. Something that was very helpful for me when I was trying to manifest certain things were vision boards. I found that, I'll give you an example. When I wanted to make jewelry and I didn't quite have enough space to make my jewelry in, I wanted to create a new space for not just like my homeschooling endeavors, my work, what I was doing, the files. I was overwhelmed with paperwork. Anyways, I did a vision board for like a little office area in my living room. Like, what style do I want it to be? What do I want it to look like? What kind of things do I want to have in it? What kind of space do I need to create for this? And I gave myself like 6 months. I was like, oh, in 6 months, I will have this space set exactly the way I want it. And I would tell you that just doing the vision board motivated me enough that I ended up completing this space in like 2 months worth of time. It was like I could find the same style at a third of the price. It was like I had this goal. And it gave me, the vision board gave me the opportunity to see it so that I could create it. I hope that that makes sense. But that's what I mean by creative. It was like I thought for sure it would take me a year and a half to create that space. But being like creative budget wise meant that I could redo that space in a fraction of the time, like a third of the time. So that's something to think about. So if you aren't doing vision boards, I feel like it's something you should look at. Yeah, it goes a lot faster. Thank you, the chariot. It goes a lot faster. It's like putting it into existence, exactly what it is that you want. Vision boards can be moods. You can make a mood board. It can just be colors that inspire you. I mean, if you just want to do a space, if you want to bring more color into your life, let your higher self rule on matters, especially if this is a matter of where money is going or where money needs to go in your life. It's like, again, with the energy of making sure you're investing in the right thing, because a white horse brings you towards your higher self, your higher timeline. The black horse like drags you down to earthly things, like makes you waste your time, waste your money. So it's like staying focused on making sure that you've got them working together for your highest good. Definitely a lot about what are you investing in. Okay. What else does Cherry need to know? Oh, yeah, big choices energy, but this could really have to do with relationships too. We got the lovers coming out. Hello. Oh, hello. I love the lovers. So there's this big energy. Again, decisions. It could be about decisions with self. This could really be about decisions on how to invest better in your connections. There's also this energy, like this self mastery enriches connections, okay? Ooh, enriches your connections, blesses your connections. I see this little angel up there. It's like the more you practice this act of manifesting, the closer you get to creating. Thank you, Spirit, the image. You go right back to the image board on me. So it's like having an idea of what you want and now just going for it. It's like we're past the thought phase. Blossom, that's what it's giving me. It's almost like you've sat on this thought long enough. It's like Spirit wants to, like, I don't want to say whip your horse, like, but it's like, like get your chariot moving. It's like get your chariot moving, get you moving forward with us, with this manifestation you're working on. I feel like it's a fiscal investment in something. I mean, it may enrich relationships as well. And I see 1441 at the top, which is mirroring. Oh, speaking of mirroring, the devil in reverse. So we have the lovers and we have the devil in reverse. So I was initially getting a lot of like the energy of what you were investing money in, but it's very well a lot of energy. It's like, are you investing your energy in the right people in the right places? Look at the dichotomy here. What are you mirroring to others? What are they mirroring back to you? These may be questions you need to ask yourself. What are people mirroring back to me and why? One more, Spirit. One more card. What does Cherry need to know? Ooh, the tower. You may have a tower with somebody. Okay. Okay. Listen. Cherry Blossom, correct me if I'm wrong, please. I would rather be wrong in this situation, but I have this like feeling like you've been trying to get distance away from somebody. This could have been a codependent connection or something that felt abusive and unaligned in a lot of ways. It's like almost giving this energy of trying to manifest an out and not understanding that there's more resources available to you than you realized, or almost making excuses to stay. It's like Spirit is encouraging you to face this. Straighten your crown, sis. It's like, go ahead and go through the process, knock it down, get out of there, get away, get the space. Make the decision to invest in the type of love that you want. And if the love that you're being given isn't this type of love, then go ahead and make room for it. It's not going to come in until you make room for it. Oh, Spirit. That's powerful. We don't see the tower often, Cherry Blossom, so I'm sending you a ton of love. Bargavi, my love. You are on the list, okay? Meta, I can add you to my list. Hold on to your question, love, until it's your turn. Guys, I need more water. I'm going to go refill my glass really quick and then I'll come right back. Let me put the list up and you guys can see where you are on the list, okay? And I'll be right back. Sanj, do you want a reading as well? Meta, you are added. Sanj, let me know if you want a reading, and when I come back, I will add you to the list. Here we are on the list. Here are my quotes for this week, too, if you missed them. They're really good ones. And I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water. And check on my little. I gotta admit, I'm a little curious. She's being super quiet out there, guys. You know what they say about quiet kids. I said after. You're so cute. We went and we bought her favorite candy at the store today. And I just said to her when I'm done, when I'm done tonight, we'll have some giggles. And she did. That's the name of the candy. And she just like was chasing me with her bowl. I didn't realize it until I got in here. And I turned around and I saw her with her little candy bowl. Like, give me candy, Mom. Give me candy. Give me candy, Mom. She's so cute. Shateria, do you have a question, my love? Sorry, guys. I'm probably breathing a little heavy today. And it's just because I'm not feeling well. So I apologize in advance if I'm like extra mouth breathy today. Emma, you are added, my love. You are added. I have you. So Next is Shateria. Like right now is Shateria, then Callie girl, and then Charlie. Okay. After Charlie, you guys just saw the list. I don't need to. You guys were just watching the list. You got this. Hi, Lola. I can add you right now, my love, if you would like. Sorry, using my inhaler because I really am having a tough time today. Here we go. Oh, now I can breathe. Lola, L-O-L-A, Lola. La 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 Lola. I don't remember any other words from that song except Coca-Cola. But I don't even know where it fits in. It's such a good song, though. How do I not remember that song? You guys, recently I got myself with my own nostalgia magic. You know, I'm always talking about nostalgia as a very powerful form of witchcraft. And I don't remember what my daughter was playing, but I was like, hey, I'm gonna, this reminds me of a song. Let me pull it up. And I pulled up some song from like the 90s. And we got into it. We were both listening to it. And suddenly I started crying. Like I was bawling my eyes out. And then I thought it was so funny that the song moved me to cry that I started laughing. So I was like laugh bawling. And my daughter was looking at me like I was crazy because I'm just trying to introduce her to this new song, quote unquote, from the 90s. It was so ridiculous. I was like, I got myself with that one. Nostalgia is such a powerful form of witchcraft. Okay, Shateria, what's your question, love? Hi, Rosa. Hi, Vashali. Rosa and Vashali, you are my last two names on the list for tonight. I do not think I will have an overflow list this evening. I am not really feeling it. So we will call the list officially closed, and I will do my best to hold up that standard this evening. You guys know I love you. I'm always adding more people. Okay, Shateria, scroll up. A general, thank you. Thank you for giving me the arrows. Thank you for showing me the way. Oh, Rosa, you are way, way out there, girl. We are a lot away from you. We're about 15 away from you. At least, minimally, if not 17. What does Shateria need to know? What does Shateria need to know? 10 of Wands. Shateria, why are you carrying around burdens? Better yet, why are you using burdens as excuses to block you from the blessings that you want to attract or manifest? And I say, I don't usually see the 10 of Wands as being blocking, but do you see how it's like making a wall? It's like making a very solid It's interesting because there's these arrows here too. So it literally is like a shield. It's like you're using your burdens as a shield to keep you from allowing in what you really want to allow in. I don't know if it's this energy, Shateria, of being like, well, I tried to love in the past and it sucked, so I'm not going to do that again. It's like holding up everything that all of your exes ever did to you to like keep anybody new at bay. That's what it's giving, Shateria. It doesn't necessarily have to be true. I could be wrong, but that's what it's giving anyways. Or even like just making excuses for yourself. It's not making, I'm not getting that you're making excuses for others, but I'm getting like, you'll have a good idea and talk yourself out of it. You'll have a good idea and then you'll talk yourself out of it. oh, you know what I could really do? But then, I could really do this, but I don't have, you know what, I really want to do this, but oh, it takes so much time. There's like this thing of like every time you have a good idea, you talk yourself out of it. I mean, it could be the boyfriend thing. It could be like everything that any of your exes ever did to you, you're using to keep yourself. Okay, maybe it is for the Two of Cups on the bottom. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is about the relationships, but maybe very specifically, it could be Shateria, that Spirit's trying to point out that relationships isn't the only place that you're doing this. I'm just saying. Don't shoot the messenger. You may be making a lot of excuses for not taking the next step in a lot of places, okay? I feel like we could all relate to this one, Callie girl. It was a very human condition type of a. Okay. Okay. Specifically, if Spirit didn't make it clear with the Two of Cups, we get the Three of Swords out. So this definitely has to do with heartaches. This definitely has to do with carrying around burdens from the past and allowing them to affect your current. I heard position on matters, like how you feel about love. It's like you want love, but you don't want to deal with love. And Spirit's trying to reconcile what that means. It's like, I want love, but I don't want that love again. And like, I get that. I really get that. But there's this thing with the moon in reverse. And it's almost giving like a fear of the unknown is why you're not willing to open this door again. Because you don't know how the next person is going to treat you. But what you do know, Shateria, is how to cut people off more firmly and quickly than you may have been able to do in the past. You're not in the space where you're going to spend 3 to 10 years effing around anymore. Because you learned what spending 3 to 10 years effing around does to you. It's like, so you're getting better at like narrowing in on like nope. Your nope energy is real strong. When Spirit is trying to encourage you to say yep. Okay. But it may be a yep to a nope. It may still be a yep to the nope, but Spirit's like, take what you learned because you can nope a lot faster these days. Like you got the nope down. Now let's go practice it by meeting people, by you know, by encouraging ourselves. Yeah, letting go of those regrets in the past. Thank you, Spirit. What did I say to Latte earlier? What's your capacity? What else does Shateria need to know? Seriously though, Hanged Man, you're holding yourself back. And a lot of it is this not knowing what is on your path if you do decide to stop holding your exes against the universe is what this is giving me, you know? It's like holding the universe accountable for things your exes did to you. It's a very interesting energy, Spirit. It's holding you up, though. It's keeping you from making decisions. It's almost making you self-sabotage, Shateria. Okay. One more for Shateria. Make it a good one, Spirit. Something positive and beautiful. When Shateria overcomes this fear of letting her guard down, when she finally lets go of these regrets and moves into a new energy of being open, even to the things that she can't see yet, Spirit, when she finally surrenders and trusts you enough to let you decide, to let you put people on her path, Spirit. When she finally surrenders enough. Manifestations, alchemy. Ace of Wands. When you finally surrender enough, you light the spark, the fuel, the fire. You start to attract what you want instead of what you don't want. Thank you, Spirit. The universe is ready to play with you. The universe is ready to play. All you have to do is walk away. Here we got the Eight of Cups down here. Come out of Hermit, my love. Because there is a damn freaking Emperor right on the other side of your fear. There is an Emperor right. That just came out so fast on the bottom of the deck, Shateria. I was just like, baby. When you get over this fear and you are ready to come out and play, when you are ready to walk away from that, there is reciprocation waiting for you, okay? Ooh, the universe is ready to play. I wasn't expecting that either, Shateria. I mean, I was hoping for great things for you, but I was not expecting the Emperor. I will claim it. I will claim it. I will claim a reciprocating Emperor. Let's have at it, Spirit. Let's stop being scared. I just got like a... What are you, Shateria? What's his name? Punxsutawney Phil? Who is... You afraid of your shadow? You run back into your little hole. You've seen your own shadow when you tried to come out. Ooh, isn't that powerful when you think about it? You catch a glimpse of your own shadow and other people and scare the shit out of you, make you run back down into your hole. Screw this. I'm done. I get like that too, Shateria, man. It's pot calling a kettle black. I ain't gonna lie. I tell you guys all the time, these readings are as much for me as they are for you. I gotta work through my own ish as well. Oh, Callie girl, you are up. After Callie girl is Charlie. After Charlie is Chris. Woo-hoo! That was powerful, though. I liked it. It was a good message. Callie girl, what do you need to know, my love? Oh, good night to your mom. Good night, Michael's mom. We hope you rest well, Michael's mom. We hope you wake up renewed and refreshed and ready for another whole day of fun and love and blessings and bliss. Let's do it. Let's do it. Callie girl, best message from Spirit. Oh, she called you on the phone. Okay. Best message for Callie girl. Best message. I like this. I see the Six of Cups on the bottom and I see a Tower in reverse. Callie girl. So I don't want to say someone from the past is coming back in to try to mend things with you, but someone from the past may be coming back in to try to mend things with you. Or somebody may be worrying if it's too late. This is definitely giving past either somebody you knew. Okay, I'm just gonna put Callie girl. That's fine. I'll put them right back in the deck. It's no big deal. You know, we'll do something else. No big deal. But I do see this Tower in reverse, and it just gives somebody wanting to resurrect something with you. I'm just saying. I mean, we don't gotta accept it. We ain't gotta. No is perfectly fine. What Latte said today in her reading, no is a complete sentence. Period. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. So what do we need to know? No is a complete sentence. Thank you, Spirit. So Callie I see the Eight of Pentacles on the bottom with that Two of Cups coming out and the Eight of Pentacles on it doesn't, just because we don't want the person to come back in and come back around doesn't mean they're not gonna. But you can see it as an opportunity to exercise your boundaries, okay? So you may have an opportunity coming your way to exercise your boundaries, sis. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Seriously, it's like don't Five of Wands in reverse. This conflict, external conflict. Again with the past love. Do you see the little love on the sleeve type things? The arrow is here. It's all in reverse though here. It's like this conflict, you don't even have to pick it up. This is not even necessary, okay? Yeah, send clarity, love from me. Send clarity, love. Thank you, Latte. Have a good evening. Callie girl. What did I say earlier? Didn't this Knave of Cups come out with the Knight of Cups earlier? And I was like, look, he matured. And now they're both coming out in reverse. And I'm kind of like, look, he didn't mature. It's like nothing's changed. Same guy, same dude. There's something about being able to see that, understand that, process that. Yeah, I don't see you falling for it. If this person comes in talking about all the growth and healing and things that they've done, it almost gives this energy of like regurgitating something you might have told them once upon a time and pretending like they never actually heard it from anywhere. It's weird. It's a weird energy. I ain't gonna lie. It's giving me the ick a little bit. No, Chris, you didn't miss your turn yet. You don't know who, but no. Yeah. I don't know who it is either, but maybe it's just a new person coming back in old energy. Like it could be somebody that just... Okay. Let me give you this like example. So I recently had a friend suggested on Facebook and I was like, oh, he's kind of handsome. Like he's good looking. Maybe we're into some of us, maybe we're into some of the same stuff. Like maybe we would get along. Maybe this is an option. Maybe this is the one, right? Maybe this guy's coming through. And I friended him and it wasn't probably 3 weeks before I realized that he was just like an ex of mine and that it would be a horrible decision to be attracted to this man. So what you could be finding is that you just are quick to recognize the no thanks. And it could be somebody new coming in old energy, okay? Forget about it. Let's get one more for Callie girl. So what I want to know, Spirit, is what is the reward for Callie girl for recognizing it and holding those firm boundaries? What can she expect? A better offer? It's like, put the freaking page down, put the knight down. We are only open to mature men, please and thank you. Look who's on the bottom. We are only open to exactly who aligns based on our values, what we want, what we're manifesting, what we're creating. If you are not bringing this energy, I am not in love with your potential. Show me your actual. What is your actual? You could just take your potential and out of here because I want actual. Right? I love that energy. I love that. It's like you're self-actualizing and you want somebody else who is self-actualizing. This is it. It's like the knave and the knight were giving like false future promising people, like the whisper sweet nothings. And it's like, screw your sweet nothings. What's your 401k? And I don't mean like the money's important, but it's like, what's your actual offer? Like, what do you have right now to offer? Like, where are we going with this? Like, know where you're going. I'm not taking wishy-washy false future promising. Like, ask me out on a date today. Don't tell me that in 10 years we're going to do something. Like, tell me now what we're doing this moment. Ooh, spirit, powerful. I love it. You're welcome, Callie girl. I wasn't expecting the King and Queen of Pentacles. I love it. Charlie, you are up. It was beautiful. Hey, Charlie, what's your question? What you got? What you got for me, Charlie? Message from the spirit. What does Charlie need to know today? What does Charlie need to know on this blessed Wednesday? Oh, Kathleen, my list is closed for tonight, love. If I was feeling better, I would do an overflow list, but I am not feeling very good tonight. So I closed my list a little quicker and a little more firmly. Charlie, nobody likes when people project. I don't like when people say things in anger, hurtful things in anger. I try my best not to do it. It does happen. It does happen. All right, let's see, Spirit. What does Charlie need to know? Sparkling, my list is closed for the evening, but if you come back on Sunday, I will be opening the list up again for more readings. Okay, so I have a 10 of Swords in reverse. Charlie, a couple different things could be going on here with the 10 of Swords in reverse. Either this is you just being done, or just walking away from it, like being okay. And I want to say very specifically, because the 3 of Coins came out in reverse with it, and it's like recognizing what's not aligning, what didn't work, what's not working, who you're not aligning with, and sort of there's this level of acceptance, okay? You can't force it to fit. I just saw Cinderella's shoe. You can't force it to fit. Ooh, Queen of Swords in reverse. She definitely said some ish that was not nice. And you have to decide if that's the type of person that you really think that you can grow and build with. And I don't think that would be the answer, because we have Ace of Wands in reverse. That's like no growth, no change, no real passion or spark for working on things with you. I just get this energy that she's not working on things. She may be taking out on you, Charlie, things that are happening in other areas of her life that aren't even your responsibility to carry. Okay, so what else does Charlie need to know, Spirit? You do have an opportunity, Charlie, to manifest a very beautiful future for yourself. We got the Magician and the 10 of Coins out here. I got the 4 of Wands in reverse on the bottom. The 4 of Wands is often like the marriage card. And it's almost giving this energy of like having to self-actualize this. I know she's all you wanted, my love. But I just get this energy that, you know, think long and hard Charlie, about what you may be telling the universe by wanting somebody who says cruel things or doesn't act like they want you back. Like, what is the message of the universe to you? Like, what are you meant this? What are you meant to take away from this? There is something here about seeing and understanding your own value, that you carry it with you, that you are always worthy. You are always able to manifest and grow something. That hasn't changed. It's like, if you haven't been able to do it in this situation here, it's for a reason. And it's for a good reason. And I feel like that's the thing that you're having the hard time reconciling with, is that spirit hasn't aligned it for a good reason. It's like you keep feeling like there's a bad reasons why it's not working out. And it's like, it's because spirit has something better for you. I want to get one more for you. What is this better, other than the Magician and the 10 of the coins, and just really fully accepting and embracing their worth, spirit? What is it? Yeah, it's seriously. When you change directions, this is interesting. So you have the 7 of coins is about planting seeds, but do you see how there's like these arrows all going in different directions? And so it's giving me like, when you start to plant seeds in other areas, other arenas, other endeavors, other situations, when you start to invest in other areas, excuse me, the universe like really steps up with that energy of reciprocation, of finding the people who want to connect, of moving towards them. It's like, look around. Put yourself out there. Spend some time talking to other people. Okay? Because I think you're going to find that there's other people that really admire what you bring to the table and will actually enjoy connecting with you and not making you feel rejected, dejected, cast aside, forgotten about. There's a lot of beautiful energy ahead if you can change directions and start valuing yourself. Ooh, Spirit said start valuing yourself as much as you have valued her. Because it's like, what value is she adding? Value yourself, because you can add value to your life. You can add value to your connections. If she's not adding value, then it's time to create that distance. Okay. Do I think, I'm asking right now, will she ever regret it if you pull away? Yes. Yes. Knight of Swords, Ace of Cups in reverse. Yes. She likes the attention is what I'm hearing. Yeah. I don't think she'll regret it for the reasons that you think she would regret it. Other than what she would regret is a lack of attention that you'll be giving her. Period. It ain't like, it's not a regret that would make her change direction and come towards you again. If she does, it's like gaslighting. Ooh, I would try lightly, excuse me, stand firm in your boundaries. Charlie, value yourself enough to create space between you so that you can heal and grow. Okay. Shateria did get a reading tonight, the light. Chris, you are up. Donna, you are after Chris. Pooja, you are after Donna. Gigi, you are after Punja. Oh, I like this. Okay. Did Chris make the right decision? Did Chris make the right decision? Sending you so much love, Charlie. It sucks. It sucks when you really love people who can't love you back. It's so hard. We've got to value ourselves enough to get out of those situations. It's like there comes a point where you just have to accept it, you know? It's sad. I've been in a similar boat. It is very, very tough, Charlie. I have been in the same exact boat. I've been in the same exact boat where, you know, it doesn't matter how beautiful you think it could be if they aren't willing to see the vision with you. Okay, Chris. Do I think it's the right decision? And will a new love come towards you after? Is it the right decision, Spirit? Did Chris make the right decision? Excuse me, guys. I have to keep clearing my throat. Did you make the right decision? I got the Six of Cups in the struggle. And the Six of Cups is often about nurturing something, nurturing a connection. No, I'm hearing very specifically that no decision is the wrong decision. It's like you're never off your path. You're never off your path. Thank you, Spirit. You may actually have this feeling like you didn't try hard enough on something. And that's where the Six of Cups struggle comes in. It's like, did I nurture it enough? If I had given it more time, if I had given it more of my energy, if I had given it more of my affection, you know, would it have turned out another way? And it's like Spirit wants you to get out of that what ifs because it will stagnate the energy around you. It will keep you from being able to see the what is. Ooh, Spirit, that's beautiful. It's like dropping the what ifs so that you can fully appreciate what is. All right. So tell me, Spirit, what does this have to do with? What does this have to do with? So it's always a right decision. No matter what decision we make, Spirit will take you to the place where you need to be. Thank you, Spirit. One of my favorite prayer, guys, is always, may God put me where I'm needed and need me where I am. And it's never not answered, okay? There's like something about just always accepting that, yeah, thank you, Spirit. It's the right decision. It's not, you may be feeling like you've had to do a lot of waiting for this blessing to come in towards you, or for like something to manifest in your life. There's this big energy of waiting for this Ace of Cups. There's almost this energy here of leaving too much of your happiness up to other people and not enough of it up to yourself. It's like, I'll be happy when. I'll be happy if somebody does all these things for me. Well, why can't you decide in this moment to just be happy? It's like ask yourself why you can't just in this moment accept that you're happy. It's like, where is the blockage that you can't just accept happiness where you are, that it's always outside of yourself with somebody else, determined by something external? Did you nurture self enough that you could confidently make the decision either way because you're happy either way because you're confident in who you are. Ooh, okay. I love the Queen of Cups coming out. Are you like just happy? Happy with self? Happy with your decisions? Happy with what you have? Happy with what you hold close and dear to you? She was big self-nurturing vibes. Self-love, and I don't know if that's just because I'm a water baby that I feel that way, that it's self-love, or it's like truly like drinking water, hydrating self, giving yourself what you need. Oh, some cards fell beside me. Thank you. A decision about what, Spirit? Singleness. Decisions about what you value. Decisions about I'm hearing your resources, like what's of value resource wise, and this could be physical. I don't usually read pentacles as physical, but for some reason it's coming up as like deciding that what you have is already a blessing. It's like the more gratitude you show for what you already have, the more Spirit is going to bless you with greater things. Thank you, Spirit. My favorite quote for the night, I'm going to repeat it again. It's from, I changed it a little bit, but it's like an Abraham Hicks quote. I cut some of the fluff out, guys, and I streamlined it, but it was, oh no, this one's actually solid. When you focus on the good gets better. So Spirit is asking you to focus on the good. Like decide to focus on the things that are working at this time. Decide that the things that are good and be grateful for them. Hold them close to your heart. And Spirit will prepare to bless you. Well, you may feel like you're waiting, and I feel like part of that waiting process is because you're projecting that happiness out. Do I see a new love coming? Well, I mean, it's not explicit in the cards, but with an Ace of Cups coming out, that's definitely like an divine offer of love. Generally, there is a waiting card coming out with it, but it's like Spirit is waiting to give it to you. Here's the thing: if Spirit sees you projecting out into the universe that it's only until then that I could really truly be happy, there's almost this energy of Spirit feeling like if I put the best partner in your lap right now, you wouldn't know how to appreciate them. Because you're so used to projecting your happiness out. That if I put the perfect partner on your path at this time, you wouldn't know how to be grateful for it because you're not practicing gratitude. And it's like, why would Spirit, why would God give you such a big, beautiful blessings if you wouldn't know how to be grateful for it? Just food for thought. Just food for thought. And that's for everybody, including myself. Yeah, why give you all those options? Thank you. 7 of Cups in reverse. Why give you all those options? If you're not practicing gratitude now, why should the universe believe that you'll practice gratitude then? It's like practice gratitude now in this moment. And you will see these opportunities open up to you. More opportunities to practice gratitude, including in connections. I'm going to get one more. Hold on. Oh, I almost went in my water. Yeah, the Empress. Look, yeah, I definitely think there will be another offer of love. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's like as soon as you master this energy, As soon as you master this energy of being grateful where you are, the Empress is present in her life. She's not chasing anything. She's not hopeful for something she doesn't have. She's like, she's got everything, you know? She's grateful for everything she has. And the more grateful she is, the more people lay blessings at her feet. It's just, you know, so there's something about that gratitude really coming through for that. I hope that was helpful, Chris. Sending tons of love. I know it's tough going through a transition period. Don't worry too much about the things you don't have. Just continually practice gratitude for the things that are working. And it's like the more you focus on those good things, the more good things come in towards you. Okay, Donna. Whoa, Donna. Whoa, Donna. I had a girl, Donna was her name. Said she loved me, I haven't been the same. 'Cause I love my girl, Donna, where can you be? Where can you be? I love that movie, Amber. Oh, it's my favorite. That movie, you know, that like non-vocal, like there's no, you know, the song that they play at the end. So I feel like it's called Sleepwalking or something like that. And it's like it's an instrumental, and I swear for like 15 years after that movie, if I just heard that instrumental come on, I would cry. I'll be like, Richie Valenzuela. You know, like it never failed. If I heard that song, I would cry. Just that. And then, if you guys know music, if you like music, Modest Mouse made lyrics to go with that song. If you have not listened to Sleepwalking by Modest Mouse and you're a La Bamba fan, please listen to it because I think it's so cute. It was beautiful. It like I think the point is that it finally sort of switched my energy around when it comes to that song. Like I could embrace it in a new way. It was so cute. Do you love Modest Mouse? I freaking love Modest Mouse. Have you heard that, Amber? Have you heard the Sleepwalking song? Go listen to it. Go listen to it right now and come back and tell me because I think it's super cute. It was very random when I found it. So if you haven't heard it yet, you're welcome. Aw, that's sweet. I think I grew up down on that. A lot on that music. A lot on that music. My mom listened to a lot of stuff from like the 50s, the 60s, and a little bit into the 70s. I'm bad at titles too, but it's Sleepwalking is what it's called. I love it. I love it. I wish I could play it for you guys, but I would get hit with copyright issues. So I can't play it for you, but definitely it's called Sleepwalking. Modest Mouse did it. It's a random lyrical cover to a song that had no lyrics. I just think it's so cool. All right, Donna, I'm going back. Sorry, no, I didn't. What does Spirit want you to know? What does I seen it now? I seen it now. Hi, Lotus. Welcome in. What does Spirit want Donna to know? Hello, Amber. We got like 3 Ambers in here tonight. Crazy. Didn't I tell you guys when I'm always talking about when you tell the universe that you love something, when you're grateful for it, it brings you more of the same thing. What did I say last week? I love the name Amber. I love Ambers. I would take more Ambers. And then tonight we get 3 of them. I'm just saying as an example. of how the universe moves and plays with us and interacts with us all the time when we show gratitude. Just saying. All right, Donna, what does Donna need to know? A bunch of cards keep coming out, Donna, but they keep landing face down, and I keep being told not to take them. So I don't know what that is, but okay. So give me something, Spirit, that I could use for her, please. How many times are we going to get this out tonight? Where are you investing your time and energy? Where can it be invested better, more efficiently, more effectively in your life? This is a decision. This is a decision about where, and I'm getting specifically with you, it's not money as much as it's time. Okay. So what are we, okay, Spirit. So I'm almost getting like misplaced work. Thank you, Spirit. Misplaced work. You're not doing something creative, Donna, with your hands. Like creating something. Creating something. We got Ace of Wands in reverse. So I always give the example of how transmutation happens when I make my jewelry. So there's like some sort of a craft or something you can be doing with your hands to transmute. It's like you're releasing stuff, but it's still orbiting around you because you're not grounding it. You're not pouring it into something. It's like when I make jewelry, I pour into it a lot of my frustrations with the week. Like it eases that. It's like that falls off me. It melts off me while I'm doing that work. That's why it's light work. That's why it's transmutation. So there is this big energy that's coming through, Donna, where you're doing an awful lot of shadow work, but you're not balancing it with light work at this time. Ooh, Spirit, tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. Like, does he have a car? Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Why is the King of Swords coming out? We have victory with the King of Swords. I don't know who the King of Swords is. Oh, we have victory with the King of Swords, though. Victory with the King of Swords. So there's a lack of light work. There's a lot of shadow work going on. Perhaps the King of Swords represents your shadow work. It's almost giving me too serious. Like you're being too serious with yourself. Like you need to learn how to have some fun with it. And this goes back to what my favorite priest told me at during one of my what's that word? What's that word when you go tell the priest everything you suck at? Confession. So I went to confession and he was like, that's like breaking your nose to kill a mosquito. That's what it feels like. You're doing so much shadow work that you're missing the things to be, it's not that you're missing the things to be grateful for. It's like, you know, they're there. And it's like you're kind of checkbox grateful for them. Like, I know I'm supposed to say an affirmation of gratitude today, so I'm going to do it. But it's like Spirit is asking you to stop and really, like, look at the things that you're grateful for. Like, not to treat it like shadow work. But I'm also still getting this energy of you need to do something. It could be movement. That could be why it's coming in like this. Like your energy may be stagnant because you're not moving enough. Because it doesn't have to be like artistic. It just needs to be something that moves your energy, okay? That allows you to release. So this could just be movement in general. Okay. All right, Spirit. What else do I need to know? I just threw a piece of candy in my mouth again, guys. Addicted to these. It's true. Whenever I have a bag of these, I go through them so fast. Okay, Spirit. I love this. We got a 10 of Cups out here. Celebrate the victories you already have. This is coming out in a few ways tonight, in a few different readings as well. It's like showing extra gratitude for the things that you have so that Spirit knows what you want more of. Too much shadow work, not enough light. I don't know why it's coming out like that. Oh, but it's so fun. We have the Fool coming out. This could be a new beginning, a new venture, starting something new. I see 8 of Coins on the bottom, so it could be something new with work. This actually could be all work related, to be honest with you. It doesn't necessarily have to be love or romantic in nature. The 6 of Wands is a very firm and strong victory, though. Okay, but I do, with this Ace of Wands in reverse, it's really giving me like too much shadow work and not enough light work. Okay? And I still feel like the King of Swords is almost like taking yourself too seriously at times. It's like the universe wants to play with you. It's like the universe is this little dog down here. So I want to play with you. And I don't know, this is completely unrelated, Donna. It's completely unrelated, guys, but somebody out there may need to hear it. So I'm gonna tell this anyways. But this little dog reminds me of what this monk once told me about unconditional love. And he said, you want to know what unconditional love is? He says, put a puppy. Sorry, I'm laughing. Put a puppy in the trunk of your car. Go get groceries, all that. Spend a whole day doing whatever you got to do. You got that puppy in the trunk of your car, you know, doing whatever he's got to do. Pop the trunk. When that puppy comes out, he can be happy to see you. He's going to lick your face. He's going to snuggle you. He can be so excited. Now, put your lover in the trunk. That's the difference between conditional and unconditional love. Your lover is not going to be happy jumping out of that trunk. I tell you that after a couple hours of shopping. I don't know, that you know, that's going to hit somebody out there. That's going to be important to somebody out there, but it's coming through. It's coming through, Donna. But there is this energy of playing with the universe that needs to be done, like movement with the universe. It's like thinking of manifesting more as, oh, thank you, Spirit, a game than work. Think of manifesting more as a game you are playing with the universe than a job you need to do. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Donna, I hope that was helpful. I feel like my messages stopped. Hold on. Yeah, they did. I just read that entirely in a vacuum, Donna. Let me go back and see what you had to say. That's why you have the kitten. Yeah, exactly. To play. That's so funny. I missed all your messages. I love you. Let me see them. Ozzy's the sweetest, though. Oh, I wish I could have a kitten again. Kittens are so cute. Yeah, I could see the thing with your mom being overwhelming. Thank you for letting me catch up, guys. Oh, I hate when my chat dies. I don't understand why it does that, but it does that. It does that from time to time, but I feel like when it doesn't, I'm just meant to sort of read in a vacuum at that time. You know what I mean? Usually when it happens, I'm like, oh, it must not be hitting. I must be doing a horrible job. Like, I'm not getting any feedback. The chat went completely silent, and it takes me a few minutes before I realize that it's just glitching. Just glitching on me. You guys are all there. You're talking to me. Pooja, are you still here? Seriously, Barbie, though, doesn't it? It makes the difference between conditional and unconditional love so clear. So clear. Like, you know, that dog is just gonna be happy to be out of the trunk, period. Gonna be happy to see you, ready for a treat, ready to curl up at your feet, ready to jump on your lap, ready to lick your face, you know. Ew, take that lover out of the trunk after 3 hours of shopping ain't gonna be the same. They not gonna, that's part of the human condition, right? I appreciate you too, love. Aw. And I do love that you have the cat for that. That's part of it. That's part of it. Okay. Could be more movement with the cat would help. Both you and the cat as well. Um, I don't know what kind of playful attitudes you could adopt when interacting with your mom. I mean, like, I just got to a point where I just saw my mom as a giant toddler and treated her accordingly. You know, and I don't know if you need to do that. Like, start thinking of your parents less as having control over you and more of like needing to lead them gently or towards your right answer in a way, you know, like not giving them the energy when she's tantruming. You know what I mean? Like just choosing to be happy regardless of whether or not your toddler's in a shitty mood, you know? Yeah. I went through a huge phase of that. It came much later, guys, as an adult. 35 years, 60, 36 years old, 37 years old, where I was just like, you are just a giant child. We're like really absorbing that I could not let a giant child control my emotions. And that's funny because then sometimes now I think of myself as a giant child. Like if I feel like I'm projecting stuff onto the universe that I need to deal with myself, that is my own responsibility. Be like, God, you're just a giant toddler. Gigi, are you still here? Ah, thank you, Amber. I appreciate you. So many Ambers in here. I love Amber. Ooh, fillers and Botox. Will you succeed in that? That sounds so fun. It also sounds scary. The reasons why I say like things like that, I wanted to do tattoo. I'll say it. I wanted to do tattoo work, but it's a lot of pressure first to sell your work and then do a good job. And I ran into this with when I went into photography out of college and I did a couple weddings. It's like it's one thing to sell a wedding package. It's another thing to then have to deliver on it. It's like a two. You know, not only do I have to show you the work I've already done, not only do you have to like it, but now I have to do it that good again. It's a lot of extra pressure. It's a lot of extra pressure. You know, a tattoo artist could sneeze unexpectedly. Like, a whole lot of things could happen. Like, but okay. I like that. I feel like it's lucrative. I feel like your idea doing fillers and Botox would be super lucrative, but let's see. I'm going to grab the life purpose because I feel like if body work or something comes up on, like in the cards, it would be confirmation. Let's see. Let's just grab it real quick. Let's see. Yes, let's see. Come in, sweetie. Sit down. Let me read your energy. Could you guys imagine if I picked some weird character to be my reading? Pretended to be a little old lady or something. What am I saying? I am a little old lady. Let's see what the witches have to say. Oh my god. Look what came out. What did I say? If bodywork comes out, I'll take it as an example. That is a good sign that you should take it up. So, did I not just say that? Did you guys not just hear me say bodywork? Holy cow. I wasn't really expecting it to come out in the first card, but I'll take it. Your life purpose involves body work such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training. Now, whenever I see it, you see like he's got the tattoo on it. So I always think of body work as like things that you do to the body, which includes Botox, includes, you know, building up somebody's confidence. That's healing work for people. You could be helping people who are struggling from, you know, paralysis from car accidents. You know, there's so many different things that can happen. You know, people get burn injuries and other things like that. And it's like the Botox and filling isn't necessarily just about it's not just for rich people who have more money than they know what to do with. It's also for people who are feeling some kind of way about themselves and need that boost, that confidence boost. And it's like giving that to people is going to be a real benefit. It's going to be healing. Will it be successful? So we know it's a good idea. So will it, I imagine if we know it's going to be a good idea, that it'll be successful. You'll be so happy doing what you do. You'll be so happy. It's going to fill your cup. It's going to fill other people's cups. It's going to fill cups of cups. We got Wheel of Fortune on the bottom. You won't be so happy. Gigi, you're going to love it. It's going to bring in all the alls. It's going to be all the alls. It'll be all the alls, man. Barbie, you can hear me chewing my candy. Sorry, guys. I did apologize in advance. There was a disclaimer this evening that because I had an upset stomach all day that I would be chewing on candy to help. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Oh, wait. Lots flipped and I wasn't even paying attention. We got Ace of Wands. Something you're passionate about. Do it. Do it. Stick those needles in those faces. Do it. Do it. Do it. It's going to be lucrative. It's going to be good. You're going to build an empire this way. It's going to be beautiful. Let me get everything straight back out again. I don't want to take all those. Thank you, Spirit. What else do we need to know? Is there anything she should be aware of going into this new phase of her? Yeah. Oh. Interesting, Gigi, because King of Wands came out with an Ace of Wands. I got a couple different things here. Because what I got is like almost this energy of being careful if it's like a, there's like this energy of like misogyny. It's like be careful who you work with, who you work under. It's giving boss energy, but it's giving like icky boss energy. I hope that that makes sense. I know it's in the upright, but it, like I right away got a weird ick feeling off it. Like getting, you know, having a boss with unethical practices. So it's like when you do it, make sure that you get in with a company that has really good ethical standards and ethical practices. Okay. Yeah, justice on the bottom. Again, with the ethics, make sure that the ethics are right. If you choose the right company, if you choose the right person to work with, 8 of Coins. This is work, things working out. This is, accessing your abundance, okay? So it's like you may not want to take, okay, thank you, Spirit. Look up the doctors. Like if you get an offer, if you maybe even before you're applying to anywhere, but it's even like afterwards, like if you're getting offers, it's like check out the company, not just checking out the company, but like checking out the reviews of the doctor online, or if it's not under a doctor's office, if it's under like some sort of cosmetic company, it's like checking the standards of the cosmetic company, what they stand for, what are their mission statements, what are they after doing. It's like really pay attention, even like if you take a job and you're in it, pay really close attention. Like, are they gaslighting clients? Like, do you want to be a part of that? It's like, are they able to be honest with clients? Are they realistic about what they're offering their clients? Do you know what I mean? Because that is your name that you'll be putting on something. That, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, Gigi. I love that bodywork came out. I specifically called it. I was like, I'm seeing this card. I know it's in there. Well, that was beautiful. I love when spirit instantly confirms like that. Okay, guys, we are moving on to the last list. So if you are still waiting for your reading, this is what the list looks like. I think Clarity left to go do her readings. I do believe she went live. So we're starting with you, Tam Tam. So we have Callie Girl. I did get you. I was like, oh my God, did I read you, Callie Girl? I had to look. I did get you. So we have Tam Tam, Barbie, Jan, Miriam, Bargavi, Meta, Emma, Lola. I love all of these Oz, Rosa. And I have to stop to say Vashali because there's no A at the end. I had to think about it for a minute. Okay. Tam Tam, my love. What time do we have, too? Oh, good. We're not running too late. I love that. I love that for us. I'm trying to stop eating candy, guys. It's so hard. I don't know. Who else loves this kind of candy? It's like people either love or hate the black licorice flavor. What's happening in October for Tam Tam? Oh, guys, I feel like I have an eyelash in my eye. Okay. Oh, my love, you will have to get here much earlier in the next reading to get on the list. Right now, my list is closed. I will not be entertaining any additional questions this evening. Oh, my God, I can't even shuffle right now. But if you come back on Sunday, I will be opening my list again. I do apologize to anybody coming in late. But I have already been here for a couple hours, and I will probably be here for a solid 3 hours. So, I say that's pretty good for a day when I'm not feeling so great. But come back on Sunday. Come back on Sunday. I would be more than happy to read you. I'm here every Sunday and every Wednesday. Okay, thank you guys so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you can be here. Hit the bell so you can get notified. So you can be here a little bit earlier next time and make the list. Oh, I like the way that just did what it did, Tam Tam. What's coming for Tam Tam in October? Oh, Tam Tam, an Emperor fell in my lap. Some unexpected love. Some unexpected love. We have a 9 of Coins. I don't know if this is you manifesting, because 9 of Coins is pre-Empress. So this may be a sign of something coming towards you, not quite there. Or somebody watching you. Oh, somebody watching you being single? All right, Spirit. I love you, Tam Tam. Oh, no. Oh, dear Lord, no. Okay, Tam Tam, well, you could be the Emperor. This could be about you making boss decisions in your life, okay? I'm just saying. This could be you saving yourself for the best possible partner. You're saying no, but how do you know? How do you know? If an emperor came towards you, you probably wouldn't be saying, oh no. Just saying. If a true emperor is coming towards you, you could be like, oh yes. That's the truth. Queen of Swords. That's the truth. Look at you. Oh no, I will cut your head off. Don't come near me. No, don't come near me. I will cut your head off. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, stay back. Stay back. I will have you know my sword is poisoned. You might be overly defensive. Oh my God. Why you're overly defensive? You just may not be ready for it. We got the 2 of Cups in reverse. You seriously are. Hell no. What sign is he? Could be an Aries, right? What are the earth signs? Aries, Taurus. I think that an emperor is Aries. I can't be sure. I know. No. I can be sure that the emperor is an Aries. I'm just saying. The emperor is an Aries. I think Capricorn and Taurus are the other 2 earth signs, but I don't think that those are the emperor cards. I'd have to look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now. You'll take a Taurus. Oh, you'd put up with all this bull. You'd rather a Taurus than you'd rather a King of Pentacles than an Aries. Is that what you're saying? I don't know about you, girl. I don't know about you. Look at... This is an Empress in reverse. I gotta laugh so hard when that came out. No! You may be blocking somebody who's like a perfect fit, or you may not just be open enough for this perfect fit to come in. No thanks to the Aries. So maybe this Aries is gonna make a come back around, and you're gonna be like, no thanks. It's perfectly possible. It's perfectly possible. That's what we're picking up on. It's up to you. I mean, it's up to you. This is very strong no thanks energy. And it's like, if you want love, you've got to start thinking about when, how, and where you're going to let it in, girl. When, how, where you going to let it in? Oh, let me get you one more. I'm trying to fight off a sneeze. Speaking of, didn't I just say that in the last reading? That, like, if I was a tattoo person... I don't know why this particular high priestess, she don't even have a cat, but I'm like, is this the cat lady? Like, are you just happy to be in, like, home and cat lady energy? Like the weird, I just want to grow up and be the old weird lady. So just let me be the old weird lady. Just let me be the cat lady. What is wrong with just letting me be a cat lady? I don't want to date. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to date. I don't want to deal with this ridiculousness. I just want the calmness of being the crazy old cat lady that nobody messes with. So you do want to be the crazy old cat lady. Go for it, Tam Tam. You know, I mean, that's the funny part is people think that crazy old cat ladies don't want to be crazy old cat ladies. Uh, I'm telling you guys, they didn't get all those cats because they want men around. They want that space. They want it. They want people to stay away. You know, they want that space and that peace and that, oh my God, Donna, you're 2 cats away from being this person that we're talking about. I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, Barbie, you are up. You're welcome, Tam. That was a lot of laughs. I think we both needed it. Ah, my sneeze. Oh my God, why do I have to sneeze suddenly? My eye itches. My nose is itchy. What'd you guys do to me? No, I'm not opening another candy up. I'm opening another juice box. So there. So all you who thought I was about to put another freaking candy in my mouth. Hear my plastic? It's not candy. It's my juice box because I'm 2. I'm embracing my inner child. Embracing the juicy juice. Allowing my inner child to explore. My mama never would have bought us juice boxes when I was growing up. My daughter loves them, so we drink them together. Ooh. Oh. Okay, Barbie, what's your question? Get ready. Okay, Barbie, let's go party. Cat ladies want love, but they snubs peep. They just want that unconditional cat love. No, cats are absolutely conditional lovers. Cats can be total dinks. You probably could not get away with locking a cat in a trunk for an hour and have them get out the same way the puppy would. just an observation as a past cat owner. Yes, guys, my list is closed now, but if you come back on Sunday, I absolutely would feel blessed to read for you. Let's see. Thinking about a geographical change. Amen. Whoa, that is a big change. Sorry for sniffling since I sneezed. Okay, so there's this, I don't know, there's this thing that's coming up from the past. Like I'm being shown this energy where there was like, you have several lifetimes to move. And I want to be clear about this. It was like, for a long time, Barbie, I felt like I had to be in Shasta. It's like I had to be in Shasta. I had to be in Shasta. And it was like I couldn't, and I even made it all the way to California and still didn't end up in Shasta. And it was like there was this energy of like just not being able to manifest it in this lifetime and being very frustrated about it. And I had this dream one night and like spirit showed me the map, but they showed me how you can take several lifetimes. It's like it could have taken me 20 lifetimes to travel across Europe. It's like I've already been, energetically speaking in past lives across Europe. I've already been energetically speaking in past lives in Egypt. And it's like there's this energy of once you sort of take away the urgency, that the need starts to diminish. I just want to put that out there for you. That may not even pertain to you. It could be something somebody else needed to hear as well. But I'm just throwing that out there. Like if you're feeling this persistent pull to somewhere and it's making you, it's more like if it makes you feel frustrated or stagnant, to think about it in terms of lifetimes is helpful. Okay. But anyways, let's find out about traveling. Does Barbie want to move? Hi, Toes Truckin'. I know Barbie wants to move, but should Barbie move? Four of Swords is about rest. This may not be the time to change direction, change space, change. You're just not, okay, you're just not ready. Knave of Cups, you're just not ready for this change. So what about it this lifetime, Spirit? Is this something that she will be doing in this lifetime? If she's not ready now, if not now, when? Oh, I see. I see. Five of Cups and Strength. So changing the way that you see it in terms of lifetime takes the pressure off of it's like you regret not making moves towards it, even when you can't make moves towards it. And it's like when you start to think of it, and it doesn't mean it won't happen in this lifetime, but it's like when you start to think of it in terms of it'll happen when it's meant to happen, it takes the pressure off of the not happening. I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that makes sense, Barbie. I hope that that makes sense. It's like any regret. It removes any regret you might have over not having made the decision sooner. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so is this something that she should be doing? Should she be making this big move? She may not be ready for it yet, but will she be ready for it in this lifetime? Is it something that she should be doing in this lifetime? Is something she should focus on or consider in this lifetime? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Nine of Cups is like a wish come true. Granted wish. Genie energy. Again, I went back to this earlier. It's kind of like this energy. Be careful what you wish for because it may not be how you're imagining it. It's like leave space for what it's really like versus what you think it's going to be like. Spirit, thank you. That's good to know. Do some good research. And I'm saying outside of the touristy stuff that makes you want to go there, do some really deep, good research about where you're going and what you're getting yourself into. What are the taxes? What are the job prospects? How do you manifest out there? How do you survive out there? Create a vision board. That came up earlier this evening. So definitely create a vision board for yourself as well. Like what kind of things do I need to have in place for me before I can seriously consider this move? Does she go into research? That's great, Tam Tam. That's perfect. So I would take that as a confirmation. Make sure you do a lot of research. I mean, Six of Wands is like, it's success. It's like, it's given the energy of like going in prepared. It's like, don't jump the gun and make the move before you're fully prepared for it. That's the energy that it's giving me. It's like, don't rush yourself. Ooh, I love that. Our collective California party will be at Barbie's new place, everybody. When Barbie moves to LA, she'll be hosting us all. That's my prediction, okay? I don't know. I don't know how I personally feel about LA. I was like, I've been to San Francisco and it was beautiful like 2 decades ago, but I don't know what it's like now. I would be a little leery. A lot has changed. Did my chat stop again? Oh no, it's just somebody flooding the feed. Oh, okay. That's good, Barbie. I would take that as confirmation then. Make sure that all your ducks are in a row before you move out there. You like Souther California? So it's supposed to be Southern California. It's like Souther. Go Souther. Go Souther. Love it. Oh, I'll give you that long. We'll see. If you could come back and not flood my feed with your question, we'll think about allowing you to participate. Jan, are you still here? After Jan is Miriam. After Miriam is Bargavi. Jan, I know it's super late for you, Jan. Are you still here? Whose feet? You didn't mess my feet up. No, I was like, what? My feet? What are you talking about? I'm sitting on the floor. It would be impossible for me to put my feet up where I'm sitting right now without falling over. Are you a Southie? I'm a Northie. I'm a Northie girl. I want to see Shasta, which is Northern Cali. I live in New York. I feel like it's like probably in a similar zone, like weather-wise. Do you know what I mean? Like I need my 4 seasons. Jan, are you still here? Jan might have tapped out. I know it's awfully late. It's awfully late in Europe. So, Miriam, do you have a question? You guys can buy timestamps. So if you do decide that you want to pop out, I do a minimum of $5 and I'm willing to timestamp a reading for you. So if you're not here to receive, I'll leave it anyways in the chats or in the video so that you can come back and retrieve it. That's just did not used to have a price tag on that, guys, but it takes a lot of energy to read people who are not present. It keeps me here longer. That is why I decided to make those available for $5 donations now. Okay. Miriam, are you asking, are you with the right person for whatever you have to learn from them? Yes. So this goes back to there are no wrong decisions. That is like the energy that's coming through is that you're meant to learn from something from this person, regardless of whether or not they're your forever person or your for now person. You're in the connection because there is something to be understood, developed, nurtured, expressed. Okay, but let's check it out. Let's see. What is the future of this connection? What direction is this connection going in? Is this a connection that Miriam is going to be able to rely on in the future, Spirit? That is a good question. Is this a... Yes. 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 We have an Ace of Coins coming out. That's a big blessing. That's a very big blessing. But there is a little bit of a warning here. Miriam, you're not the angry type, are you? You don't say mean things when you're mad, do you? I have the Queen of Swords in reverse, and this is like somebody who can just say really cruel things, even if they don't mean it. So there may be a warning here about self-sabotaging the connection with your words. You do, Miriam. Miriam, this is something you're going to have to work on. If this is a connection that you want to withstand time, withstand the test of time, you're going to need to work on using your words effectively and appropriately. Have patience with yourself because this is not an easy task. I got the Three of Wands coming out. Three of Wands is like waiting energy. You may, Miriam, I want to say this the sweetest way possible. Are you belligerent because your partner isn't moving fast enough? It's like, are you saying a lot of passive aggressive things about the next stage of the connection? Is that what it's coming across as? It's giving me this energy of not being patient enough for this person to like work up the nerve to get there. It's like your impatience is where that anger is coming from. So work on your patience, and that's going to help with that anger issue. Nurture him. There's a difference between, beating it into them and nurturing it, okay? There's like, you can nurture the connection with affection and love and encouragement and inspiration, okay? There's this energy of like, I don't want to say it, but I don't know if he says it to you, but it's like, does he accuse you of nagging or something? Is that what it is? It's like, maybe you need to look at that. Like, are you being encouraging or are you being harsh? And it's like, how can you use your words to be inspirational in the connection so that you both benefit from the communications that you're having, okay? Thank you, Michael. I love that. Oh, look at this. The King of Swords coming out. So you guys would be aligning perfectly well if you weren't being impatient. Okay. So work on your patience. All right. So that we can get you turned back around. Work on how you're using your words. What type of energy you're trying to create with them. Oh, excuses are tough. It's true. But there's something that you can work on together without. It's like, okay. When you hold yourself accountable for your own happiness, you spend less time trying to force other people to do things to make you happy. I hope that this makes sense. And you can spend more time encouraging him to build and grow on the things that make him happy as well. So let's get one more. It's like less fighting and more loving is what's coming through. Like yes, exactly. 5 of Wands in reverse. Less fighting, more loving, more nurturing. Less fighting, more nurturing. And that may be something he's been trying to tell you, and you may be taking it the wrong way. You may be taking it as a criticism instead of like an opportunity to learn how to love him as well. It's like you're asking him to learn how to love you, but you're not learning how to love him. It's like you're not being willing to learn how to love him. And it's like part of that reciprocation, part of that 6 of Cups energy, that reciprocation, that nurturing each other is making the space for what you both want, not just trying to force what one person wants on the other. I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that makes sense, Miriam. That might help you work on your patience to start to understand what it is that they have in mind for themselves. as well. There's definitely something in here very strong about needing to be patient. Like the connection can and will work if you're patient with each other. And you really have to watch those words. You really have to check the anger. I'm very specifically, is he a bit of avoidant? I'm very specifically getting this clear message about how to speak to avoidance. And you may be able to Google it and look it up because he may be taking your words harshly and you may be taking his words harshly as well. And there's this energy of like, it makes conversations easier with an avoidant if you avoid trying to point a finger and saying like, you make me feel this way, you did this, you're not doing that, you're, and it's like when you bring the energy back to who you are, what you're doing, what your expectations are, you as like the person, I feel this way, this is what I need. This is what I desire. These are my expectations. It's like when you turn that around, it's no longer an attack on them and they receive it differently. I hope that makes sense. I would look it up how to communicate with an avoidant because there's going to be something helpful for you to foster better communication between you. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Okay, Miriam, I'm glad that it resonates. I hope that it was helpful. I feel like sometimes he's honest with you and you take it wrong, and it could also go the other way. So you guys, this could be something you're mirroring to each other. And I feel like there is a way to approach it that's going to help you both become better communicators, and it'll help the connection in the long run, like tremendously. So have patience too, because it's not something that happens overnight. You don't go from having anger issues to like just deciding you're not going to be angry anymore and never being angry again. It's, it's an active progress of forgiving yourself and forgiving each other. Forgiveness is active, guys. It's not something we just decide to do. It's active. We have to continually work at it, okay? It's not just a word. It's not just an action where we just do it once and it's done. It's like sometimes those feelings come up again and we have to process the same feelings over and over again. And that's what I mean about forgiveness being active. Okay, so the same triggers will come up and it's like the active forgiveness is working through those triggers together. Meta, you're up right after Bagavi. Oh, good night, Mike. It's Mike going to bed. Okay. Good night. Sweet dreams, Michael. Rest well. Absolutely. I know I have a big old cup of water I've been drinking. Thank you so much, Michael, for all your support this evening. Thank you for your donations. I appreciate you. Bargavi, are you still here? Meta, I thought you were leaving, but you're totally up next if Bargavi doesn't answer. It's like, what do you mean good night? I just got to you. Don't go yet. Okay, Meta, give me your question. Bargavi's always late. What you got for me? Sundays, Michael. If I don't pre-record anything this week, I'll be back on Sunday for another live. Sometimes I drop little pre-recorded videos. They're rare lately. I keep wanting to make them more often, but my phone's memory is always full. I'm not gonna lie. But I'll be back Sunday. Thank you, Michael. Have a good night. Wednesdays and Sundays. Wednesdays and Sundays. And then an occasional pre-recorded. But I only have time because it takes so long to do so many so many readings. So I only do them on 2 nights, the live readings. Okay. Okay. What are Andrew's thoughts and feelings towards, I don't want to butcher your name, my loves, Shuchi? What are the thoughts and feelings? Oh, there's a fear. There's a fear of being heartbroken. They may be interested in you, but there is a fear of love or a fear of repeating bad decisions. Okay, tell me more about this. So what are the feelings here towards the Corinth? What are the feelings? Ooh, Ace of Swords. That's the truth. They would really love to heal so that they can align. There's this like desire to message you, to interact with you, to make things right, to balance things out, to have a reciprocating energy, definitely to balance things out, to make things right. That came out twice. So there is a desire to talk to you. There's a desire to heal things with you. I don't know if you guys have already been through a cycle and that heartache is the past. The struggle may be, wanting to put this behind you guys so that you can move forward. Oh, we have a 10 of coins on the bottom. It's like they see longevity with you. You're their empress. They see longevity with you. They see growth. They see fertility. They see expansion. Oh, so tell me more. Will they come forward and make things right? Are they planning on reaching out and having this conversation? Is there something... It's like, what are their feelings? Okay, so we see that they're afraid. Like, these are all the things that they want, but they're afraid to go after them, Spirit. Will they conquer this fear? Will they be able to put this fear behind them? Yes. They just need a little more time for healing, but they're working on releasing any bad feelings that they've had from the past. They're working on releasing that now. They are on a healing journey, which is a really positive place to be. It's a really good space for them to be in. Yeah, the on-off bit is the fear. That's the fear. That's the fear. And I'm sorry about that because it can make you very uncomfortable. As a prospective partner, it could be very uncomfortable, especially if you happen to have an anxious attachment style. It can be really hard to deal with people who are in and out or coming and going a little bit. Yeah, that's the fear, my love. That's the fear. It's almost like a fear of losing self in a connection. I love that you guys are having pleasant conversations. I would rely on those as indicators that things are going well. You may want to specifically, Meta, if you have an anxious attachment personality type, you might want to look up. He has a local girlfriend, but it's casual. Oh, I'm so sorry because that could suck. That could really suck. That could really suck when you feel like you're competing with somebody else. You know? It looks like he's very attracted to you and that he likes you a lot, but there's that three, I mean that 3 of hearts in the struggle could even be not being able to part with the girlfriend he has. You know what I mean? And that happens. That happens. Sometimes people are so caught up in what that partner is offering that they miss out on other opportunities for like real love. Like, say she's got a really nice apartment and he gets to live there for free, right? He like doesn't see the value, like the physical value to change things in his life, to start something new that could be difficult. It's very it's very weird. He is attracted to you. He finds you attractive. He's interested in you. He sees the potential of having something long term with you. But I would be concerned about the fact that he hasn't let go of the person that he's with. And for me, that would mean that you need to continue to focus on your path, your blessings, the direction you're going in, independently of where he is and what he is projecting, okay? Well, that's good. That's a good sign. That's a good sign for you. 10 of Pentacles is very good. It's very good. It's very good. There's a lot of long-term potential coming up in that reading for you. Emma, are you still here? Lola, Rosa, any of you guys? Hi, there's Emma. Oh, it's so good to see you, Emma. Thank you for being so patient. Your life after marriage. Aw. Okay. You know, one of the beautiful things is in this time, like this time that we live in, Emma, the access we have to learning new modalities for healing and modalities for growth, the way that we can access how do I have or how do I be in a successful partnership, or how does what does a successful partnership look like? The fact that we have access to that is like fully increases the likeliness that we'll be able to do that. I hope that that makes sense, but I'm still going to read you. I still want to read you well. I still want to read. Do you have a question with that? Or is it just, are you wondering, could I have a successful partnership in the future? You're welcome, Meta. Thank you so much for stopping in. Yeah, you could. We have justice coming out. You can have something balanced. You can have something fair, something beautiful. I'm hearing the word fair really sticking out. Oh, look, the Emperor. And the Ace of Swords, yes. You absolutely can have a successful, beautiful partnership with somebody who treats you like an empress, treats you like a queen, takes care of you, supports you, loves you. So, what do we need to do, Spirit, to move in that direction? What does Emma need to do to move in that heal? Thank you, Spirit. Take your healing very seriously. Mastering self. The Chariot is all about the balance between your shadow and your light work. Okay. Oh, mercy, my love. Mercy, mercy me. My list is closed this evening. I have been here for several hours and I am just about ready to go sign off and get my daughter to bed. But if you come back, Mercy, on Sunday, I will be here again and I will open up the list again and we will do another 33 readings. And I promise you, if you get here a little bit earlier, I can get you on my list, my love. Okay, Mercy, I'm definitely here on Sunday. I'm here on Wednesdays and I'm here on Sundays. There is absolutely this beautiful energy for you coming out, Emma. You can. You can absolutely do this, but it comes with a lot of healing and I'm hearing, I call them the self A's, like self accountability, self actualization. Oh, I felt like there was another one. Self-acceptance. Thank you. The 3 A's of self. So self-actualization, self-accountability, and self-acceptance will help lead you in the right direction for the healing to occur. But this is absolutely an offer of divine love. But I'm also getting this energy of like you need to fully, the self A's, you need to fully love yourself before spirit is going to be willing to, it's not even whether or not spirit's willing to put them on your path. It's whether or not you would be able to recognize them if you're in an unhealed space. Thank you, spirit. Amen. Because when you're in an unhealed space, you can't see them. See how the eye is kind of X'd out? 9 of Swords is all about like anxiety, like runaway thoughts, like being upset, being mad, being stressed about how, up at night, stressed about things. And it's like when you're in that energy, you're not going to be able to recognize this. You're not going to see it coming. It could pass you by. But it's like once you do that healing energy, once you turn that around, yeah, once you let go of those regrets, once you've healed the past, once you've, stopped allowing it to affect your present self, then yeah, absolutely. We have the Wheel of Fortune and the Magician on the bottom too, right behind that. So that's beautiful. The ability to manifest a new destiny. Thank you, Spirit. Comes with those self-accountability, self-acceptance, a self-awareness. That's another good self-A. Thank you so much, Mercy. Sorry I missed you tonight, my love. I look forward to reading you on Sunday. Lola, are you here? Hi. I'm just going to call you 101. I don't call anybody sexy. Hi, Lola. Oh, okay. Does Allie have true love feelings? Does Allie have true love feelings? Oh, okay. So right away, I've got the High Priestess, which is kind of like trusting your intuition on something. And it's like neither a yes or a no, which is very funny. It's more like I'm really getting like both of them. But let's see. So give me Allie's energy. 9 of Coins are very attracted to you. I'm telling you, it's yes. It's yes to both of them. Because the other one that came out is the Ace of Coins. And I was going to say the next card would be the other person. And they're both coming up as yes, they have feelings for you. Yes, they see that you're a very lovely option. You're a very lovely opportunity for either one of them. You offer a lot to either one of them and see what you offer. Very interesting. Let me get more on this. Lola. La 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 Lola. Oh, okay. Will they come forward? The Chariot fell out in my lap. I feel like we just talked about the Chariot in the last reading, so I was going to stick it back in the deck, but let's take it out anyways. I'm not really sure what it's saying about this, but I kind of am. Because I feel like that one of these options excites you more than the other. But the reason why they excite you more than the other is because they appeal to your shadow side. So it's like kind of having feelings for a bad boy. It's very clearly getting like somebody who rides a motorcycle or something. So there's this energy with the chariot of like having a crush on the bad boy energy. It's like spirit wants you to be very careful about that, because it could backfire. So it's like you could be overly attracted to one of them, but for the wrong reasons. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, thank you, Spirit, for confirming the devil. They're one of these two partners, whoever it is, it's like they're a little bit more of a dangerous option, and that excites you more than the other option. And the problem is that they're probably never going to be able to give you what you really want or need, okay, in a connection. So it's like, pay attention to that, Lola. Pay attention to that, because the one who's actually more boring is probably the one that's gonna, is gonna be honest with you, is gonna treat you better, is gonna be a nicer person, is gonna care more about your feelings. He may not be as exciting, but you know, maybe he's not exciting because he knows how to hold on a steady job, right? So like, okay, I love it. I get it. Maybe he's not as exciting because he doesn't like to go out and party, but do you really want somebody who's going to be continually going out and partying and bringing that energy back towards you? Yeah, so be very careful about this. Look, the Empress is coming out and the Queen of Wands. That's beautiful energy for you. You are extremely attractive. You have an opportunity to call in whatever type of partnership that you want to call in. And it's like Spirit is just saying, be careful about what partnership that is. I feel like they both genuinely are interested. They're both genuinely attracted to you, but one is going to treat you better than the other. One is going to respect you more than the other. And I feel like, you know, like, trust your intuition on which one it is that's going to really give you the type of, I'm hearing nourishment, nurturing that you deserve, that you're worthy of. Ooh, that's beautiful. I love it. Aries can't handle boring. It's true, Stacey. Hey, you guys, a lot of this comes from my own experiences, okay? Like, I'm not gonna lie. I've picked the exciting guy over the boring guy, and I can tell you that in a lot of cases, I wish I'd picked the boring guy. I'm just saying. Looking back, reflecting on my many years. We won't say how many. enough to know better. Enough to know better years. Rosa, are you still here? Hi, Jean. How are you? Welcome in. Who is Rosa's future spouse? Do we know him already? Does Rosa know her? Does Rosa know? Nope. You don't know. You don't know. We have Three of Wands. Three of Wands is all about sort of waiting for a wave to come in, waiting for an opportunity, waiting for someone to come towards you. Now, you don't know them, but Spirit, do they know Rosa? Is there a secret admirer? Oh, there is. There is. We got King of Wands and Ace of Wands. There is somebody watching you. There is somebody wishing to make an offer or hoping to receive an offer from you at some point. So I don't get, listen to me very clearly. I'm not getting like this weird stalker vibe. I'm getting that somebody is interested in you and they're not in your immediate circle, but you might like know of them. Like they might orbit. I'm going to say this the right way. It's almost like, say you go to the same gas station every day, and it's like somebody that also goes to that same gas station every day and sees you. It's like you see them and they see you. They find you attractive, but you don't know them. Does that make sense? Do you know what I'm saying, Rosa? Do you know what I'm saying? So when will she meet him? I don't know if Spirit will give me a when, but let's see. When and how will we know them? Will it be soon? What is that song? I feel like it's from West Side Story. No, never mind. I lost it. I started to like download, like get this download of a song, but then I couldn't remember the words and I couldn't figure out what it was. So the Empress is coming out. Whoever this is, they're definitely find you extremely attractive. So when you least expect it, when you're not looking. Oh my God, Spirit, that's not enough. There's a couple threes here too. Very interesting, standing out to me. Okay, Spirit. How will we know him? Maybe you'll give me that one. How will we know him? How will she recognize him? How will she recognize him? You're going to feel good about, you're going to feel safe. You're going to feel safe being vulnerable with this person. You're going to feel safe being vulnerable with this person. That could be in conversations, what you're willing to reveal about yourself to this person. What you're willing to reveal to yourself about yourself with this person. I hope that that makes sense. Like what you're willing to admit about yourself so that you can better align with this person. That's interesting. So it's somebody who makes you want to heal, grow, change, experience things that maybe you haven't experienced yet. It's somebody that's going to make you... Okay, so this person is very introspective, and like being in their company will like increase your introspectivity. I don't know if that's a word, but we're coining it here right now. It's like they'll ask you deep questions that require you to really go within to answer them. It's like really serious, deep questions. And you'll feel good about answering them, though. It won't feel weird. Oh, what came out? I'm telling you, it won't feel weird. It won't feel weird. So 9 of Cups, the chemistry is really good. So we have the 7 of not Pentacles. Isn't that funny? So I have the 9 of Coins actually and the 9 of Cups coming out together because I just went to set the deck down and the 9 of Coins fell out. So 999s could be significant to you at this time. You may be seeing a lot of 9s. So like 3 times 3 is 9. 9 here. So there is a strong energy. I'm telling you, he's going to make you introspective. But one of the interesting things about the introspection that you're going to experience is like, it's almost like the things that he's asking you to be vulnerable about are like your dreams and aspirations. It's like this isn't somebody that's going to be digging for dirt. They're going to want to know what lights you up. That's what it is. It's somebody who's curious about what lights you up and wants to celebrate it with you. It's like somebody who just encourages you to be you, like so authentically, beautifully you, and like completely accepts you in that way. That's what makes you feel like an empress in their presence, is the way that you feel completely accepted, both light and shadow, everything about you. That's how you're going to know them. They just fully accept you. Ooh, where you are, how you are, as you are. Is he from a different religion? Let's see. So the high priestess is on the bottom. That really stands out to me. So I got two things. I got something very specific off this, Rosa, is that it's like he may not be in the same religion, but he's going to understand you deep enough as if he was. You know, it's like your values will still align. But let me get one more. Is he of a different religion, Spirit? I do think it's different. The Seven of Wands came out, and that's usually like internal conflicts. Okay, so for me, this internal conflict could be a sign that like the ideals or the religion is different, but I feel like the values are the same. I want to make sense. The religion is different, but the values are the same. It's like there's a revelation that you guys both value the same things, or that the key elements of what you believe are very similar, even though you go about different ways of practicing it. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. You're welcome, Rosa. Thank you guys so much for coming out this evening. Oh, Vashali, are you still here? You're my last one on my list tonight. Vashali, hi. Vashali, it's your turn right now, my love. What's your question? I almost missed you, but it's your turn right now. Thank you, Rosa. I appreciate you. Have a lovely night. Or day, wherever you are, whatever time it is. Have a lovely one. Kirti, you're supposed to, you'll have to come back on Sunday, love. I have a list and I close it at a certain point, and it is past my point of closing my list. But if you come back on Sunday, I will be taking more readings. I just kind of cut off at 33, and Vashali's my 33. But if you guys come back on Sunday, I'd be more than happy to try to get you in on my list. It does fill up fast, so be mindful of that. When you see my little notification, you might want to pop in as quick as you can, because the list fills up so fast, guys. I'll show you for anybody that's new here. Every Wednesday and Sunday, I do 3 lists of 11. I usually start and do the first 11, and then I will open the second list. So you do have several opportunities to get on the list. No, you didn't. Vashali's been patiently waiting for over an hour. So I would argue that your name is not on this list, which means you absolutely did not text me before Vashali did. Vashali's name is on the list. Vashali texted me 2 hours ago when I made the list. Thank you. I'm definitely not going to argue the point with you, though. How will Gaurav feel if you don't... Ooh. Hi, Stacy. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to be one. On Sunday, usually I sign in around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, my love. I usually say 6 o'clock, but I tend to be a little bit late, so it's usually closer to the 7. So I'm going to tell you the 7 because that's generally what it ends up being. It's usually after my special needs daughter is fed and taken care of and doesn't need me for a few hours. That's generally around 7. So I appreciate you asking. Thank you. And it's every Wednesday. It's every Sunday. I do 3 lists of 11. I'm just finishing up my last list now. It's a little late where I am. So if you do come back, I can try my best to get you on the next list. I do appreciate you guys asking and being interested in getting the readings. I also do book personals. The link is in the bio on my page. If you guys don't want to wait until Sunday, you can book a personal as well. Okay. No, May. I'm on my last reading, and my last reading tonight belongs to Vashali. Thank you so much for asking, though. How will Gaurav feel if you don't wish him a happy birthday? Okay, how will he feel if you don't? Ooh. I mean, it's okay. Okay. A little angry? A little upset? I mean, he's going to notice it. He's going to know that you're cutting ties or cutting cords. Okay. Yeah, he's going to feel it. This lack of nurturing. And there's also this energy of like wondering what you're up to. You'll be wondering what you're up to. The Empress and the 9 of Coins coming out again. It's like one, where'd she go? What is she doing? Who's she with? That's the energy it's giving. It's like he's going to think that it's because you're giving your energy to someone else. Which is like good. Let him think that, right? Vashali. Okay, one more card for Vashali. How is he going to feel about this? How is he going to feel about this? Heartbroken. 3 of Swords. Heartbroken. It doesn't mean you should message him. Okay. It doesn't mean you should yeah, listen, look at the Queen of Swords coming out. It doesn't mean you should message him. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you if you want to. I want to get you 2 more, Vashali, and then I feel like I'm going to get you a little card over here just for encouragement, my love. Yeah, don't message him. Yeah, don't mess. I feel like, oh, yeah, don't message him. I feel like if you message him, it's going to lead to a fight. It's like, why bother? He's going to like to hear from you. I'm not going to say that he is good, but it's like he's going to be ready to fight you as well. Because the 7 of Swords came out. And that's like just not, those are not friendly words with people. Okay. You guys may have an opportunity to have a conversation coming up, but I wouldn't message him on his birthday. There's a couple 3s here that may be significant to you. 333, 369. Those numbers may be popping up for you. Stay in your own lane at this time. I just get a really bad feeling. If you message him, it's going to turn into a fight. I mean, there may be a fight if you don't message him, but I feel like there's definitely going to be a fight if you message him. Vashali, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with the energy of separation. I hope that you start to feel better, start to feel more fulfilled, more valued in your life, my love. He sent you stuff for his birthday, or like he's sending them to you, or you just see like, is he sending them directly to you? I wouldn't tell him. I mean, you can, but you're probably going to feel some kind of way about it. That's all I'm saying. Oh, I love you, dear. I'm sending you tons of love. Well, that just, I don't know. It depends on how you feel about it. I mean, you can reply. You can tell him happy birthday if you want to, but I wouldn't. And that's coming from somebody who said happy birthday. So, do you know what happened is I told my ex happy birthday. Like, I think it was last year. I told, I always tell him happy birthday. And it was like when my birthday came around, like not only did he ignore me for several months leading up to it, but then when he finally did come in, he didn't even say happy birthday on my birthday. He came to my house unannounced. He came in and started trauma dumping on me and never once was like, hey, by the way, happy birthday. I don't know. I just have a thing about exes and birthdays, and that's my own projection. Like it's just not a good combination. It's just not a good combination. Exes and birthdays just are not a good combination. It's up to you if you decide you want to tell him happy birthday, but you are not obligated to give him attention, especially if he married somebody else, my love. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, he wants the attention from you. He desires the attention. He's a whore for attention. But it's not going to lead to any sort of positive, reciprocated, nurturing energy in your life. And you deserve that. You deserve that, Vashali. You deserve loving. You deserve nurturing. I mean, I don't care if you're a lesbian. It's a really weird question to ask in a chat, but okay. I don't think I have any sign up that says lesbians not allowed. I don't know. I don't know what that was about. So okay. I don't give two shits about anybody's sexual preferences. It's silly that anybody would come in here and think that I would. No, May, I already told you that I was done for the evening, my love. I appreciate you. I'm glad that you're here, but I will be back on Sunday. Thank you. Thank you, Serinda. It's very cute, actually, here. There's a lot going on. I'll show you before I sign off. Maybe I'll show you. There's a lot. There's a lot of stuff over here going on. Lots of crystals, lots of little... I love my little picture. Makes me happy. It's a very cute setup. May, come back on Sunday. Love, I'll be back with refreshed energy. If I wasn't sick, I would have an overflow list tonight, but I just don't feel well. So I'm a little snappy because I don't feel well. And I would like to go to bed. So I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit the bell to get notified. I will be back on Sunday. If you would like to book a personal, the links are in the bio. You can reach me via email or you can message me at Facebook. I will never approach you in the comments and offer you readings or anything or messages in my comments. I do reply to comments, but if anybody is offering any kind of services via comments, it's not me, okay? You have to reach out to me via email or Facebook if you would like to book. Until next time, guys, I love you, and please stay inspired. Bye.